Shalom. Kohalo Yahawah, Bahashem Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us with the Spirit to bring out another lesson through the Spirit and power of Yahweh Bahashem Yahushua. I'm going to jump straight into it because, it's about to go down, man. Things are about to get very, very ugly in Babylon. The country that you thought was the home of the free, the land of the brave, longevity, free will is about to rain, about to rain on your parade, man. The reality of Babylon is about to come out. What it was always set up, to be for you people and, as a country itself. You have this NDAA bill that just passed, merging, the IDF with the U.S. military, making it one military. I said in the lesson I did, that I've never witnessed anything like that. I never witnessed two countries merging. I've always witnessed two countries being allies, but merging and becoming one and pretty much giving the other country free reign to do whatever they feel and letting them in on all the secrets and all that. I've never heard of that. But they passed that bill, man. Now it's going to go to the Senate. More than likely the Senate is going to pass it, and the president got to sign it. More than likely he's going to sign it because he already said he's going to sign it. So you people are effed right here in Babylon. Us, the men of the Lord, hey, we know what the scriptures say about us being the men of the Lord and what's going to happen to us in the end time. We're going to be tried. We know we're going to be tried. We know these devils going to come for us. We know they've been trying to accuse us day and night. They've been trying to link us in, with, attacks and things that went on in this country. We know this, man. So pretty much soon they're just going to say, forget it. We're just going to do what we want. Right? We're just going to come after them. And then that's when the Lord is going to lift up that standard. Right? Let's get it. This is Isaiah. Right? This is Isaiah chapter 59. Isaiah 59 and verse 19. And it reads, it says, so shall they fear the name of the Lord from the west and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the Spirit of the Lord shall lift up a standard against him, man. And that standard is going to be a protective layer by whatever the Lord says, whatever he deems that's going to protect his elect, man. Right? Our people have played around with this truth, have scoffed, have mocked, made it seem like we were crazy. We don't know what we're talking about. Y'all just need to shut up. God loves everybody. We are all one. We are all equal. Yeah, you're about to find out how equal you are, man. You're about to find out how people really feel about you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. Because, listen, this country is nothing for us to fight for. Right? We getting up out of here anyway. This is for Esau Edom because this is his precious jewel. right? America is his cash cow. America is his golden calf, man. You so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, this is not your rest. The Lord said it. The Lord said it, man. Let's get it. Micah. All right. This is Micah. Salakia. This is Micah chapter 2 and verse 10. Arise ye and depart. Meaning spiritually, depart, man. Come up out of this. Don't think that you have a space in here, a safe space, a position here, right? It says, arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted, man. It is polluted with the blood of the saints, right? The blood of your ancestors, right? It says, it shall destroy you even with a sore destruction. So this place is going to destroy you, man. If you try to keep it up and do everything in your power to keep it up, it's going to destroy you. Because guess what? The Lord said he has a sacrifice, man. Let me get that. This is the will of the Heavenly Father. Let me see where I want to start. I'm going to start at 1. This is Isaiah 34 and verse 1. It says, come near, ye nations, to hear, and hearken, ye people. Let the earth hear, and all that is therein, the world and all things that come forth of it. For the indignation of the Lord is upon all nations, man, meaning his righteous judgment. It says, and his fury upon all their armies. He have utterly destroyed them and have delivered them to the slaughter, man. So all these nations, they're being set up to be slaughtered. They're like sheep going to the slaughter, like we were. Now, we playing the game of trading places, man. It says, their slain also shall be cast out, and their stink shall come up out of their carcasses, and the mountains shall be melted with their blood, man. It's going to be dead bodies on top of dead bodies on top of dead bodies, man, because a great slaughter, it consists of many, many dead bodies, and the smell is unbearable, right? It says, and all the hosts of heaven shall be dissolved, and the heavens shall be rolled together as a scroll. Why? Because it's going to be many missiles, many of those arrows that hit Babylon the Great, man. It says, and all their hosts shall fall down as the leaf falleth from the vine, and as a falling fig from the fig tree. Right? It says, for my sword, my judgment, shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea. Who? Idumea, Esau, Edom. These so-called white people, man. The rulership. Right? The ones that are in their heaven. The elites on down to the down and out Edomite laying on the ground outside with nothing. Right? It says, for my soul shall be bathed in heaven, and behold, it shall come down upon Idumea and upon the people of my curse to judgment. Right? So, yeah, man. Because the Lord is fixing to do judgment to Idumea, which are these devils. It says, the sword of the Lord is filled with blood. It is made fat with fatness, and with the blood of lambs and goats, with the fat of kidneys, of the kidneys of rams. For the Lord have a sacrifice in Basra, and a great slaughter in the land of Idumea, which is Babylon the Great America. It says, And the unicorns, which are the elites, shall come down with them, and the bullocks with the bulls, and their land shall be soaked with blood, and their dust made fat with fatness. For it is the day of the Lord's vengeance, and the year of recompenses, meaning paybacks, for the controversy of Zion, man. So all this is being done for what was done to the Israelites. Babylon the Great is going to be destroyed for what it was done, for what it has done to the Israelites. Esau, Edom is going to be destroyed for what they have done to the Israelites. The other nations are going to be destroyed for what they have done to the Israelites, right? This is the great slaughter. This is the year of recompenses. This is the year of recompenses for the controversy of Zion, man. And Zion is the monument, right? And it can be also the is also is a synonym also for the Israelites, you know, the Lord's people. You know, so yeah, man, we in that time. So we're gonna so we can go into this first video that I got here. And give me 1 second. 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Let me get this up. All right, here it is. It says, but what happened in the U.S.? We're going to check it out. Check this out.
Happened in the U.S. House of Representatives today is so serious. Not only did they approve this bill, which would increase the U.S. military spending budget to $1.5 trillion fucking dollars, but they approved Section 219 of this bill, which would integrate the United States military with the fucking Israeli military. We would give them all of our intelligence, all of our secrets, all of our designs in technology with them, and they would have access to our facilities. We would literally become the United States of fucking Israel. And every single person who voted yes in this just committed treason. You dogs, you absolute pigs. You are representatives. You work for us. You don't work for another country. Certainly not fucking Israel, who is committing genocide. And 6 Democrats voted yes on this. 7 Republicans voted no. But if all the Democrats voted no, we wouldn't be in this mess. So now it's up to the Senate. And I pray to God we get out of this mess. We will become the United States of Israel. Treason was committed today in Congress, and no one is doing anything about it. Please help us.
So, you know, you got these devils, they upset, man. They mad. They're seeing their country being ripped from them, right? Their power being stripped from them. And they're not with it. They're not with it, man. This is Jeremiah 51:30. It says, the mighty men of Babylon have forborne to fight. They have remained in their holds. Their might have failed. They became as women. They have burned her dwelling places. Her bars are broken, man. So, you know, a lot of people ain't with this. They wasn't with the war, and they're definitely not with this. Like I said, I've never heard of this happening. Right? Hey, shalom, elder. Yeah, I've never heard of this happening. You know, as long as I've been born, I've never heard of two militaries merging into one military. And we know what that's about because you know, the US lost that war with Iran, man. They lost that war with Iran. Right? You may say, "Oh no, they didn't." You know, that's fake news. You can't believe what you're saying. Yeah, okay. I never heard of somebody paying out somebody to open up, you know, a waterway while it was still open, man, and they still blocked you. So therefore, you didn't have the power that you know told the citizens here of Babylon you had, man. The U.S. lost that war with Iran, man. You know, this is why, and they know a lot of, like I just read, a lot of people here in Babylon, the Great America, they don't want to fight no war, man. The soldiers, they won out.
Slack your priest, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Elder.
Okay, come, go ahead.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah, a lot of these soldiers, they don't want to fight the war, man. They want out of the military, man. They seeing a lot of BS that's going on, and they knowing that, they know who's in control. This is why they're calling it the United States of Israel now, right? And America has been sold out a long time ago. They sold America a long time ago, man.
Yep.
Right? Trump got in office to do the bidding of the elites. While people are all, proudly talking and saying America, ain't nobody gonna beat America in no war, ain't gonna be no World War III. You sadly mistaken. World War III. Yeah. World War III has begun, man. It has begun. This ain't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop, man. So you can think it's gonna stop, and you'll just be living in the dream world, like the elder said. You'll be living in denial. So let me get in this lesson, right? The title of this lesson is Unplug to Recharge, Disconnecting from the World to Connect with Yahawah, man, which is our power, the Most High, right? In the name of Yahweh Shah, man. Because you gotta, like I read earlier in Micah 2:10, arise ye and depart. That's spiritually, man. You got to depart from this place. Because what do you got, man? What do you got? You got some paper dollars in your pocket, right? You got a job, right? You got a house, a place, a car that you paying triple for, right? What do you got to really live for here, man? What is your purpose here in Babylon, man? Is your purpose here living in this country to make it? You want to make it here in Babylon? You think you're gonna make it? What is making it? You hear people say that all the time. I made it. Made it where? I'm successful. How? Because you got money? You're not successful, man. You're not.
You're still gonna miss something,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, come.
In our eyes, successful is getting the crown on your head from the Lord, man.
Yep. It's like a priest. I have a precept to bring out for you.
Yeah, you got it.
That on what you just said. Revelation chapter 3, verse 17. Because, like you said, everything we have, doesn't matter if you have $1 billion, you're still not satisfied, man. Something is still missing in your life.
Right.
Look at Solomon. Before Solomon started ruling, Moses asked Solomon, Would you like for me to bless you with riches, wisdom, or wives with the S? Solomon said, give me wisdom. He didn't ask the Lord for the corner of things. You know what I'm saying? So that's the same step we have to be followed, man. You know, like you said, a lot of our people, they have money, like Oprah Winfrey, all those people, but something in their life is missing. They're not saying it, but they know something is missing because
They
all the money you have
miserable.
in the world doesn't make you happy.
They
You know what I'm saying?
miserable.
It makes you physically happy, but in the spirit, you're not
Yeah.
happy because you're still missing something.
Like I said, they're
Yep.
miserable.
Yes, sir. Come.
You
Yep.
know, and when you get to that type of status here in this wicked kingdom, you know you done something. So not only are they miserable, but their conscience, because our people got a conscience, right? Even a wicked Jake, he got a conscience, man.
Mm-hmm.
So to gain all of this wealth in Babylon, this demonic system and this demonic setup, you had to do something very demonic. And a lot of the time, our people can't handle that, man. The money gives them like a soft landing, but like the elder said, man, they're not right in the spirit, man. That's why a lot of them are on drugs. A lot of them are drinking. A lot of them are just crazy and bugged out. Because what they have to do for that, is, man, I can only imagine.
Come.
You said Revelation 3:17.
Yes, sir.
It
Come.
says, because thou sayest, I am rich
Mm-hmm.
and increase with goods,
Mm-hmm.
I have need of nothing.
Right. So we know those people that was in the seven churches in Asia Minor, which is Turkey. A lot of them they were doing all sorts of wickedness. So Yahushua was saying that because those are rich and have need of nothing, because why? They were putting their whole faith and confident in carnal things. They have everything, but they were missing a part that was missing was who? Was Yahushua Christ. They're missing Christ, but they don't see it. But Yahushua was showing them that all you have, even though you have all these carnal things, something is missing in your life. You see? Go ahead.
God. It says, and knowest not that thou art wretched
You see?
and miserable.
And miserable. You're miserable. A lot of people out there, they're very miserable. They're not happy. Look at Prince. Prince have a lot of money, millions of dollars, right? But what happened? He lived a miserable life, man. He was not happy at all, man.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jackson, all these guys that have all these, what? He was almost billions, a billionaire at one time. Even though he spent a lot of money, he still had money, but his life was still miserable. They call themselves what they were as Jehovah's Witness. Their family was Jehovah's Witness, but it was still miserable, man. So it's the same thing, as I said earlier, man. You could have all the money in the world, your life is still miserable because you don't have Christ in your life. Because these things are temporarily.
Yep.
It's not permanent. Okay? Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of keeping Yahweh Shai commandment is what is a permanent thing, not temporarily. Okay? It's same thing like for instance, you might have a brand new car. The car looks good, but every day you have the car, man, somehow one day you're gonna get tired of it, right? I don't give a damn how nice the car is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Same thing. And every day the car is getting old and rusted. You know what I mean? So the thing is this, man. When you have Yahweh Shai in your life, you have assurance of peace. Okay? You got more?
A little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and knowest not that thou art wretched and miserable and poor.
And poor mean what? You're poor in spirit.
Right.
Not physical poor because you're already poor carnally, but in spirit you are spiritually poor. You have no knowledge of Heavenly Father. You're spiritually you are spiritually bankrupt. Okay, go ahead.
And blind.
and blind, spiritually blind, because you're not seeing through the true mirror, which is Yahweh Shai Christ. You're spiritually blind. Go ahead.
and naked.
And naked mean what? You're naked. You're naked to what? Your shame, sin. Okay. Just like the Bible said, Adam and Eve were naked and were not ashamed because why? They didn't sin, but they were naked later on, ashamed because what? They sinned.
Okay.
Same way with us, man.
Okay.
That's it there.
Yeah, I got one.
Good.
This is Ecclesiasticus Sirach chapter 10 verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Why is earth and ashes proud?
Mm-hmm.
There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man.
Mm-hmm.
For such and one setteth his own soul to sale,
Mm-hmm.
because while he liveth, he cast away his bowels."
It's bow, right?
I mean,
Okay,
his
now
morals.
read that verse again.
Sirach.
Yeah.
Sirach 10 and 9. It says, "Why is earth and ashes proud?"
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you die, man. You made of the dirt and
Yep.
back to the dirt you go.
Yep.
All right.
Why is what earth and why is earth and
ashes
this-
proud?
right, come on. Let's get a precept on that. Why what it means. So why is earth and of a proud, right? Damn, I gotta turn this light on.
Come.
Okay. Okay, so why is earth and ashes proud, right? Let's get second same Sirach 17:32.
Sirach 17
and 32.
and verse 32. It says, "He vieweth the power of the height of heaven,
Mm-hmm.
and all men are but earth and ashes."
See, earth and ashes. So the Most High call of men earth and ashes. That's why let's go back to second Ecclesiastes 10 and 9 again.
Yep. Sirach 10 and 9, it said, "Why is earth and ashes proud?"
Which is men, which is people itself. We just read that in
Right.
second in Sirach 17:32. Go ahead.
Yep. It says, "There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man."
The covetous men that lust for every damn thing he sees.
Yep.
Okay,
He
go ahead.
want what you got.
Mm-hmm.
He want what the next person got.
Right, con.
Covetous, man.
Right. See,
And
that's why Moses said we are nothing but earth and ashes. Right?
Right. Yeah, and you got our people that walk around
Mm-hmm.
acting like they big and bad, like like they somebody. Everybody want to be somebody now.
Yes, con.
Everybody
Yeah.
want to be known. Everybody want to be a celebrity. Everybody want to be, the chief. Everybody want to be, somebody of some stature.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Nobody wants to be the little man, the underdog.
Exactly.
Nobody want to worship the Lord, man. Nobody want to
Yep.
give reverence to the Lord.
Con.
It says, "Why is earth and ashes proud?
Mm-hmm.
There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man."
Mm-hmm.
It says, "For such an one setteth his own soul to sale."
Mm-hmm. His own soul for sale. See?
Shalom,
And
brother.
we're seeing that in Hollywood every day, brother.
That's right.
Selling his own soul for sale.
These celebrities, more 99% of them sold out.
Exactly. Con.
Right? Especially when they get of some status.
Mm-hmm.
When you always seeing them on the screen and they got they got the hottest record out, and the record is trash, and it don't even make sense, then they sold out, man.
Yep.
Here it is. They made one song, Elder, and now
Mm-hmm.
they got a Bentley. They got a $500,000 in jewelry. They got a $500,000 mansion. You made one song. How?
Yep.
How you get all that with one song?
Hmm.
Because you sold out, man.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
It's crazy. It says,
That's sad, man.
it says, "Because while he liveth, he casteth away his bowels."
Con. Yep.
Right? His morals. He don't care. As
Yep.
long as he getting that paper. You hear? Like, well, listen, man. I'm getting paid. So what? If I gotta bend over, hey, I'm getting paid. Don't matter.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm rich. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sirach 10 and 29.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Who will justify him that sinneth against his own soul?"
Exactly. Yep.
So who gonna speak up for you, man? When you sold out and did anything you had to do to get rich,
Come.
who gonna be able
Yep.
to who gonna be able to hold you down and take up for you?
Hmm.
Right? It says, "And who will honor him that dishonoreth his own life?"
Yep.
Ain't nobody gonna give honor. That dude is a sellout, man.
Come.
Nobody care about that dude,
Yep.
man. I can't for the most part. You know, Jake gonna talk greasy about you, like, man, you don't do nothing for the community. You know, man. Always go back to Jordan, man. You know, everybody loved Michael Jordan. Yeah, granted, he's greatest basketball player ever, man. But as a person, he's just a piece of nothing, man.
Yep.
Right? He don't care about you.
Come. So like the pre, but that verse, where he says, "Cast away his own ball," right?
Yeah.
What verse was that again?
That's Sirach 10 and 9 at the bottom.
Right. Okay, Con. We say, while he liveth, is cast away his own ball. In other words, he corrupt. He's like a corrupt person that corrupt his own inner self and life.
Yeah,
because when you do these things, it's like you corrupt your own inner self and life. Like, you know, you see a lot of these guys go to Hollywood, a lot of them become chichi men just to get that big contract. And we see that every day.
Yep.
So that's a prime example. And said, so he's like a greedy, or whatever they use the word, covetous person that corrupt their own inner life. Is in a moral life. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just for a piece of bread.
That's right. Yep.
A damn contract worth $1 million or 20 billion, whatever, 20 million.
Yeah.
So when you do these things, you corrupt your own inner life, yourself.
And never be happy, man. You'll never be happy.
Con.
Right? But Con, I got another one. But this is the men of the Lord. This is us, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 4. I'm gonna start at I'm starting at 17 because we poor as far as, you know, having the wealth of this society, but we rich in spirit though.
Exactly.
All right. 2 Corinthians chapter 4 verse 17, it says, "For our light affliction, which is but for a moment," right?
Mm-hmm.
So we all being afflicted, but the Lord said this is just for a moment, man. It says, "Worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory," man. So so us following the Lord and not having much and being poor and being, you know, mocked and spit on and have all types of slander come our way. The Lord said, "Yeah, you go through that, but once I give you your reward, man, you're gonna have a great eternal glory, man."
Come.
It says, "While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen." Right?
Yep.
The things which are seen are what? You know, these earthly, you know, material, the carnal material gain.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says, "But at the things which are not seen," right? That's the kingdom, which we can smell the kingdom, man.
Right. Come.
Right? We can see the kingdom in our spirit. We can see the kingdom, man, because we know this ain't it. You know, we visionaries when we read the scriptures and it breaks down when what is that? I believe it's in Tobit, where it breaks down a little bit about how the kingdom may look.
Yeah.
You know, we kind of envision that.
Right.
You know, it says, "For the things which are seen are temporal."
Mm-hmm.
Like the elder said, man, it's all temporary. right? You have it and then it's gone. Your car is brand new. Once you drive it off the lot, it's used. Right? It's not. It don't have the value it had from when it was new. You go 1 mile in that car, it drops value. You know, your house, it rots. You know, you got to get repairs on it. It's just a car new game. It says, for the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are not seen are eternal, man. Right? And those is everlasting. That's wisdom, knowledge, understanding. Right? The kingdom of heaven. You know, the eternal life we're going to receive from the Lord. All those things, that's what we look for.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. Like if the Lord bless us with something on this side, then you know we happy for that. But you know, we look to a far more exceeding glory.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Though.
Come. Yeah. So you said His kingdom is eternal. Definitely. That's in Psalm 145:13.
Come.
Most I tell you, your kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Yep.
And your dominion, I think He said, endure through all generations. So,
right.
Like I said, these things are temporarily, man. What we're looking at, it's not forever. That's why a lot of times you see a lot of them Hollywood stars commit suicide because they're not happy at all, man.
Not happy at all.
Worse now. No.
And you'll have the regular Jacob say, "Man, how you did that, man? You got all that money."
Right.
Money don't make you happy, man.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
The scripture say money is a defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is just a defense, man.
Right. Yep.
You know.
Exactly.
You have all that money, and people, you can't trust people around you because they only there because you got money.
Yes, sir.
You become broke. Watch how many people will be there for you, man.
The first thing will believe in you a damn woman.
Yeah.
If she don't love you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So she's like a temporary thing for you also.
Yeah, exactly.
But a woman that continue with you, whether you're poor or broke, you know what I'm saying? Is the type of woman you need.
That's right.
You know? Because I remember when I was a child, I know people that used to tell their women they're on welfare just to see if they would stay with them. Some stay, some don't.
Okay.
So, you know, that's a test for us, man.
Yep.
And
also this whole world is temporal.
Yeah,
this kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
This setup, this age,
yep,
is on the decline. It's on the decline, man. So what do you think? You going the whole country going down and you just gonna bust out and say, I'm up top.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, man.
Okay. Let me see. So what's the title again? It's called Unplug to Recharge, Disconnecting from the World to Connect with Yahawah. Okay, which we know automatically talk about Yahawah Shai also.
Right.
Because to get to the Father, you have to get to the Son, which is the Son is the door, and the house is what is the Most High Himself. You know, get to the house. So we're gonna start now with Romans chapter 12, verse 1-2. Because the things of the world is pulling us away from serving the Heavenly Father. Yep. Even men in Israel, a lot of them pull away. They were teachers, man, and they pull away from Yahawah Shai. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the year 2000 came. Mm-hmm. You know, I thought brother was gonna be bounced back, but they went back to the world, man. Some of them lucky they get by the job. They didn't curse out their boss. You know what I'm saying? But most I put the little scripture tell you in a time of affliction, it will cause your enemy to entreat you well in a time of affliction, you know? So that's what happened. So we're gonna start with Romans chapter 12, verse 1 to 2. Well, Paul was telling the Israelites in Rome the same thing he was doing now. You know, Paul was writing to them Israel that was in Rome. The Israelite that was in Rome. Matter of fact, let's prove. Let's get Romans 1:1 for a second first.
Romans chapter 1.
Verse 1. See who Paul was writing to, because we know he wasn't writing to no Gentile.
That's right.
You know?
Romans 1:1. It said, Paul, a servant of YAHAWAH HaMashiach, called to be an apostle,
right,
separated unto the gospel of the Most High power.
Right. Why Paul used the word separate unto the gospel? Because the Most High chose him as a special vessel to teach the Israelites, the Gentile Israelites. Okay? Luke had their part, Mark had their part, and so forth. So the Most High used, Yahushua used Paul as a special vessel to teach his word. So when people saying that Paul said this, said that, that's not true, because they don't understand the writing of Paul. See?
Good.
Okay. You got more?
I was going to jump to verse 7.
Yeah.
It says, to all that be in Rome, beloved of the Most High. And you know who's the beloved? Who's called the beloved? The Israelites. Called to be saints.
Called to be saints, right?
That's right. See? You know who the saints are. You can read Psalms 50 and 5 and Psalms 148 and 14.
Exactly. For
the saints.
Yes, sir.
It says, grace to you and peace from our power, our Father, and the Lord Yahawaah HaMashiach.
See? Grace means mercy to you. See? So when the disciple on the rest of the disciple, you know, Paul, Mark, all these, they always, when they write an example, John write, he say, I beseech you be in good health. Good health. See? These are the type how brothers supposed to write to brothers and so forth. But we don't have that here in this modern world, Esau world. This is how we're supposed to treat each other, but we don't see that. And it's sad, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be more affectionate with brothers and so forth, you know? One another. Brothers, sisters, and so forth, but we're not seeing that now, and that's sad. We have to learn these things, man. Okay? Okay.
When we go to what was it, 11?
We're gonna go back to
it was Romans 11, and which one was it?
Romans 12, 1 and 2. I just went to Romans chapter 1, start verse 1 to show who was Paul writing to.
Yep.
That was in Rome. The Israelites.
Context. You know how Christians say, you ain't reading context. Well, the context is a letter to the Israelites.
Yeah, the context, exactly. The context tells you who the person is writing to.
That's right.
Once you study the context, that's it. You're not gonna, and the context flow with the rest of the scriptures.
Yep.
And that's why a lot of these Christians misunderstood when they supposed to say about the Gentile. They drift off because they're not reading the context of the Bible.
When it says all men. But you got to look at the letter, and you got to look at who the letter was written to.
Right, yes, sir. Yeah,
that's talking about all that be in Rome, all that be in Thessalonica, all that you know, called to be saints, called to you know, the beloved, and you know, the children of the promise, and
yes, sir,
the promises and things like that. Come on, Romans chapter 12, verse 1. It says, I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of the Most High power, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice.
So the Bible said, Paul said, but to present your body as a living sacrifice. Okay? As a living sacrifice. That's what we present our body as a living sacrifice. Getting ready to die for the word, sacrifice yourself for what? For the word, the knowledge of the Heavenly Father. So Paul is saying that you present your body as a living sacrifice. Go ahead.
Holy. Acceptable unto the Most High power, Yahweh.
Right.
Which is your reasonable service.
Right. So one of the way you sacrifice your body, as you use as a living sacrifice, also it pull away from the world. That's one reason. Put away from the world and sacrifice yourself, right? You give your life to Yahushua Christ.
Daily, man, daily.
Daily. That's how you present your body as a living sacrifice, by give your life to Christ. because you don't own your body.
That's right.
Okay, you owe YAHAWAH Christ, because Christ died on the cross for you.
That's right.
That the Most High doesn't put you behind to death.
That's right. Yep.
See, because we know the mediator between in the Old Testament between the Most High and Israel was who? Was Moses.
Mm-hmm.
Then YAHAWAH become the ultimate mediator now, right? See, so
right.
everything is in order. So, like we said, you give yourself a living sacrifice by what? By pulling yourself away from the world and get ready to die for this knowledge.
That's right.
And sacrifice your life for what? We're not telling you to kill yourself now.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about spiritually die for Christ, man.
Yeah.
Get ready to die for the word. Like you say, a lot of disciples, they wasn't scared as somebody threatened their life.
Come on.
You know, so nobody know their hope in life, what's gonna happen tomorrow morning. That's why you live for today, not for tomorrow.
Yep.
That's why you always use the word if it's the Lord will.
That's right. Yep.
You see, that's what happened.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Go on. Yeah. And every day you know
Mm-hmm.
you pull off, and what's the scripture where it says you become a new man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you put off the old man.
The old man,
Become a new man,
Yep.
man.
Mm-hmm.
New man in YAHAWAH.
Yes, sir.
It says, verse 2. It says, and be not conformed to this world.
Mm-hmm. See, the Lord YAHAWAH said that Paul said, be not conformed to be joined to the world. Conforming to join to the world by following the lifestyle of the world. You see, the Most High said, live in the world, but don't be of the world. You live in the world, you have to, but don't be of the world. I mean, don't follow the lifestyle of this world. When you follow the lifestyle of this world, what are you doing? You are adopting the wicked custom of this world, man. You're not following the righteousness of the law according to the scriptures. Okay?
Come. I got you got it.
Go ahead.
No, I had a precept. I'll wait you finish.
Yeah, bring it up. Go ahead. No problem.
Come, this is James 4:4.
Mm-hmm.
It says, ye adulterers and adulteresses, spiritually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High power, Yahweh?
Mm-hmm.
Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of the Most High.
Right, exactly. And how do you become an enemy of a friend of the world? By following the lifestyle, adapting, right? By plugging to the adoption of what the world does. Christmas, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, all this garbage. How the hell are you going to follow about 4th of July? With 4th of July have nothing to do America win independence. 4th of July is when Adam wised up. Not on July the 4th. They just use that when May 1st, 1776, a professor of canon law, his name was, I just mentioned his name, Adam Weishaupt, established the New World Order. That's what 4th of July is about.
So Elder, keep going.
Yeah.
I got to step away for a second.
4th of July have nothing to do with America win independence, because America is still controlled by the British, right? That's why when you look at when you pay tax to the Federal Reserve Bank, right? Which own and control America and so forth financially, right? So 4th of July have nothing to do with when America won independence. 4th of July is really, they use the word 4th of July is to fool you believing America have independence, which is when Adam Weishaupt established the New World Order, which is May 1st, 1776. But they use 4th of July to fool the world. There's many books you can read on that, documentary books, Creatures of Jekyll Island, right? Creatures from Jekyll Island, Saint Angel Exposed. There's many other books you can read on these things. So 4th of July have nothing to do with with your so-called black man. Because 4th of July, around 4th of July 1776, you was in slavery. So how the hell you gonna be celebrating something that have nothing to do with you at all? That's plugging yourself to this world. But the scripture says you have to unplug, loosen those wickedness that we are tied to into the world, man. So if you are losing, if you are adapted to the world, that means you are plugged to the world of society by following the lifestyle or custom of the American system. Okay, that's plugging into the world. All right. Now, I'm gonna read now. There's a scripture now in Colossians, where the Most High is telling our people, man, you have to follow you cannot be joined to the lifestyle of this world. I'm not saying you're not supposed to have fun. You have fun, but you don't let that, you don't push yourself that much that you got become a joint to the wickedness of this world. Okay? This is Colossians chapter 3, verse 2. It said, set your affliction, right? Set your affliction on things above. What are the things above? The Most High commandment, right? On things above, not on the things on the earth. The things on the earth is what? Is the carnal things that the Lord is talking about, not the spiritual things. The affliction mean your mind. Set your mind on the things above, mean what? The spiritually what? The law, statute, and commandment. Not on the things on the earth, which is what? Following the lifestyle of this world. The fancy cars. I'm not saying that you cannot get a nice car. We're not saying that. But don't make this thing become your God. Your whole lifestyle. Okay? They said, verse 3, for ye are dead. Right? You are dead, and your life is hid with YAHAWAH in the power, in Yahawah. So set your Colossians 3 and 2 in the Yeshua.
Colossians 3 and 2?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Right. So that's what we're supposed to do. Set our affliction on the things above, which is the Most High commandment, not on the things on the earth. Living the lifestyle of this world. That's not it. That's not what the Most High require us to do. The Most High require for us to keep His commandment. That's the purpose the Most High created us. Priest, you read 1 John 2:15 already, right?
No.
Okay, let's get 1 John 2:15 now.
Come.
Okay, so that's what we have to do. We have to adapt to we're not supposed to become adapted to society. We have to adapt to the Most High society, which is what? The things that are above. Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Why I say above? Because it's coming from the Father. Okay? 1 John 2:15.
1 John chapter 2 and verse 15. It says, love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him.
Right. So when the Bible said, love not the world, mean what? The carnal things. Put all your faith, trust, confidence, all these things of the world. He said, love not the world, nor the things of the world. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, if any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him.
Right. So if you become adapted to the society of the world, the Bible said what? The love of the Most High is not in him. What is the love of God? 1 John 5 and 3. For this is the love of God, that we keep His commandment. That's why I say that the love of God is not in him. Meaning what? You're not keeping the commandment. You don't love the Most High. To love the Most High is to keep His commandment.
That's right. And you can't do both.
Exactly.
You can't be in this world and be engulfed in this world and thinking you serving the Lord, man. You're not doing that. You can't do both.
Exactly. All right. Next one, 2 Corinthians 6:17.
Oh, wait, I had a little bit more on that 1 John.
Yeah, read it.
1 John chapter 2, verse 16, it says, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh.
The lust of the flesh, you see? The flesh. The women, the men, vice versa. The women, the men. Because America is a country of we always mention that America is a country of I can't remember the name. We always use that name, man. It's all about beauty, looks, money, fame, dogs.
Yeah, material.
I can't remember the name of the country that we always mention that. Damn, how can I forget it?
What,
I remember. Huh?
Chaldea?
No, it's a word that we use it. We used to use it all the time. Like, what country that is about material things. If any brother, you guys listen, know, remember that they have said that America is a country of, when a country is full of this all about money, looks, fame.
LeBron James signed with the Sixers.
Right. Signed with the Sixers.
Ritual signing. Well, hey, brother, that's LeBron's problem.
Yep.
You know, we just read, you know, that dude is a major sellout.
Yep.
So, you know, he gonna get his just due.
Yep.
You know, process complete 250 years, man. And, America was proud in that 250 year celebration, but little do they know, man, it's about to take a turn for the worse. Yeah. And Shalom.
Yep.
And Babylon. That's what the brother said. Babylon. You know, that's the city of confusion.
Man, I'm money. I forgot. But anyway, I'll remember next time. I try. You know.
What is what you talking about? A place of like feasting, and you know, just nothing serious. Is all. It was a city. You know, you had Sodom. You know, but that was sexual immorality. And then you had man, what they call it? I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, because we mentioned a couple weeks ago, because it's not plutocracy. Plutocracy is a country that run and controlled by the rich, but that's not what I'm looking for. If you can remember it, damn.
What kind of? It was a city of what? Fun and
a country that's about beauty, rich, fame. You know, all about beauty, rich, fame. You know, like I can't remember the name of it, but not plutocracy.
Country all about. Materialism.
Consumerism is no, that's not what I'm looking for. We mentioned that a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Consumerism is like an economic driven by buying and showing off expensive goods and fame. That's part of it, but that's not the word I'm looking for. I don't want to do well too long on it because I don't remember. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember.
Pretty much Babylon is that country today.
Right, exactly.
You know, Babylon is that country today, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You want to go somewhere, you want to have fun, you want to be free, you want to you want to freak off, you want to love who you want to love, you know what I mean? You want to, you know, make some money and be a demon. Babylon is where you come, man.
Yeah.
Babylon is where you come.
Yep. Oh, vanity culture. That's what I'm looking for. Vanity culture. That's what America is about.
Vanity culture. Yeah, it's all about vanity.
Vanity culture is a society that puts high value on physical beauty, youth, and social status. That's what America is about. It's called vanity culture.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, you know. Materialism or plutocracy. What else again? Consumerism. Economy driven by buying and showing off expensive goods and fame. They do that on television. But the word I was looking for is called vanity culture. That's what America is about. See? Read that verse again, up.
John?
Yes, sir.
1 John 2:16, it says, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes.
Yeah, vanity culture. See?
And the pride of life is not of the Father, but is of the world.
But it's of the world. See, all these things is what is of the world.
That's right.
See, so the Most High said we're not so get caught up in these things, all these pride of life, living a life, lifestyles and so forth. You know what I mean? Showing off, you got this, you got that. So what? But it's like I said, we said before, it's nothing wrong having a nice car. Because I like nice car, but I don't put my whole faith and confidence in these damn things. You know what I'm saying? Some people, I drive every day for a living, and I'm telling you, I see Jake car get hit, and Jake come out like they want to blow the man ears off.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yep.
You know? So we
people so wrapped up
in that stuff.
People so wrapped up in their material gain.
Yeah.
You know, you step on Jake's shoes, he be ready to shoot you, man. Be ready to kill you. Step on his Jordans. Step on his Jordans, man. Everything is about designer this, designer that.
Yep.
Man, and look what the country is about to come into, man.
Yep.
None of that designer is going to save you.
None of that stuff. Yep.
Your car is not going to save you. Your house, your bank account. What's going to happen when things go digital?
Yep.
Right, all that paper money. What that's going to be toilet paper or be used to make a fire.
Yep.
You know, so what I mean, all this that we have, and this is I got Ecclesiastes chapter 2 verse 17. It says, therefore I hated life, right? Because the work that is wrought under the sun is grievous unto me. You know, and that's what you get, man. Back pain, knee pain. Hey, shalom.
Shalom.
You get Elder.
Yes, sir.
I think brother Kazak was talking to you. You're saying shalom.
Oh, shalom, Mark. Shalom, Mark. Sorry, I was looking at things. Shalom, Mark. Shalom. Good. Shalom.
Yeah, you get a bad back, you get busted up knees, you get headaches every day, right? That's what it's like working here, man. All your work under the sun, you're doing 2-3 shifts. You're not getting no sleep. Me and the elder was talking about that yesterday. You're not getting enough sleep. This is hell here, man.
Yep.
It says, therefore I hated life, right? Because the work that is wrought under the sun is grievous unto me. For all is vanity and vexation of spirit. Right? Makes you mad, man. If you in the right mind, if you in your right mind, man, this makes you upset, man.
Yep. Come.
I want to get that. I want to get the definitions for vanity real quick.
Yeah.
I ain't read that in a while.
Yeah.
So this is vanity, right?
Vanity.
Vanity means excessive pride in your appearance, like the elder was just talking about. Everything is the way you look, right? This is why you got women going to get chopped on the damn operating table, man, getting everything plastic in them, right? Because they see all the girls with this type of body getting all this attention, and they want that. So let me go do that by any means necessary, right? It says conceit. Yeah, people are very conceited here. Very conceited in Babylon. You can't tell nobody nothing in Babylon. Everybody knows everything, man.
That's it. Yep.
It says, or a bathroom sink cabinet. It can also describe something that is empty or worthless, man.
Worthless. Come.
Right? And what is all of this is worthless, man. It comes and it goes.
Yep.
You spend $500 on a pair of jeans, and it only costs $20 to get the jeans made in China.
Right. Not even that much.
Not even that much.
Look at iPhone. When they interviewed the executive of iPhone, right? They asked he was talking to another Edomite, and he's asked the Edomite asked him, how much you think he asked the Edomite, how much you think an iPhone in China costs? The Edomite said $200. He said nope. 150. He said nope. Then the guy said 100. He said nope. Then he said he was like, so the guy said only $15 for iPhone.
$15.
Only 15. But here in America, These people, these fool would pay $1,500 because he said iPhone or a Galaxy phone.
It got an Apple in the back.
Exactly.
And they'll argue you down too, Elder. Oh, I got you got an Android. Come on, Apple. You know where it's at. Apple.
Yep. See, so that right there would fit in a thing called consumerism, which is an economy driven by buying and showing off expensive goods and fame. So they said this phone is expensive. You're willing to pay $1,500 because the people are so dumb they don't realize the same phone they're buying in China is only $15.
That's right. Yep.
Which is called consumerism.
So over there, they're making 500% profit, man. Right, 800% profit off of you, man.
Yep.
Right,
and laugh at you going to the bank.
That's right. Yep. Rich, man. Rich off of you. Super rich. Super rich, man.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, them phones don't last more than 2-3 years.
Yeah, they start acting up later on.
They start acting up, man.
It's sad.
So I want to read the rest of Vanity, right? So it says pride. It says too much focus on how you look, what you own, or how great you think you are, man. That's the majority of people here in Babylon, man.
Ding, 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 ding. That last one.
Exactly. How great you think you are, man. You know who you talking to, right? You know who I am. Who are you? I don't know you.
Who you think you are? Who you think you are?
Exactly.
You can't tell them nothing. Who you think you are?
Your sister cursed me out last week because I talk about Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
I said, this is a woman you're talking about. She have a lot of body count. She got mad at me.
Man.
I mean, she wanna curse me or fight me so bad because I said this woman does not fit. She needs to just rest herself, man, because she because they were talking about relationship.
Yeah.
About Jennifer Lopez. She looked like she want to get married again. So like, who the hell got married that woman? She have all that body count, That woman was so mad at me. Like she wants to kill me, man.
This is America. Somebody's gonna marry her again.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
These men don't have no standards here, man.
Yeah,
you know that, man.
And it's a double standard. Like, like Eve will get, she'll get married 5 times, right? But Jake, if he got 2-3 kids with 2-3 different, women, they throw him in the dirt. Well, he's a bad man, but a woman with 5 failed marriages, well, she was just exploring. She was just, she's trying to figure herself out.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man. But I'm gonna jump past furniture. It says worthlessness, things that have no real value or meaning.
Exactly. Consumerism. Yep.
These things don't have no real value, man.
It's the temporary things, man. When YAHAWAH comes back and he burns all this stuff up that the people believe is valuable, man, and it burns up in an instant, just like that. And that's what's gonna be a beautiful sight, man.
Yep.
Yeah. The world is too full of evil, man, and material things. Even the other nation, man.
Yeah.
They call themselves whatever they call themselves, Northern China. Once they come to America, man, the whole lifestyle changed. They want to live the same way Babylon lived. That's why the Bible said Babylon defied the whole world. Pass over the river. Remember Isaiah 47? Pass over the river means Babylon take all the filthiness and push on other nation. You go to Jamaica, if you give a person some kind of reject sneakers, what they call it, they look at you like, yo, you disrespecting me or what? If it's not a Michael Jordan sneaker, they don't want it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the whole Babylon pulled the whole world into a wicked society, man. It's not good.
They all drunk.
They're drunken.
I got up for Jordans, man. I'm tired of Jordans, man. It's like they're played out to me now, man.
Yeah.
I'm on New Balances now, man. I'd rather wear some New Balances, man. Like I'm tired of Jordans, man. Like
yeah, man.
There's much better sneakers over
I was about to say that. Man. You got sneakers that'll last way longer than Jordans, man.
Look at Skechers. Skechers is not Skechers is a good sneakers. He's like a cushion.
Yep.
You know, cushion. And it's
Adidas.
way cheaper than the Jordan, but people don't want it because it doesn't say Jordan. You gotta say Jordan, brother. You know, you're stupid. And Michael Jordan said he can't, just like that. He said he cannot stand our people. He said that on some kind of talk show.
Yeah,
you guys go to Google, so you'll find it. He said he can't stand our people. He said he make a sneaker for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. He said he didn't make it for the urban community. He didn't make it for them.
Yeah, yep.
No, but how are you rich? You Jordan is a straight demon, man. He's a straight demon.
I think Jordan's a Hamite, man. I don't know, man. He be looking like a Hamite to me sometimes.
That's a straight Jake, dude.
Yeah. The way he played,
straight Jake.
They ain't no Hamite.
His features like his eyes and stuff.
No,
he'll be looking like a Hamite.
You got some Jake that features like Hamite. To be honest with you, man, but they're Jake. You know? You just you know, because look at the Michael B, the other Jordan, you know. But he's Jake. He's just a damn wicked Jake.
Right. Yeah. But the thing is, people here. Oh, Salakia. Yeah, y'all keep going. I gotta get something real quick.
Okay, so I'm gonna read a scripture in 2 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 17. Most I tell you not to touch the unclean thing, man. So this is 2 Corinthians chapter 6, and I'm gonna read verse 17. 6 verse 17. It says, hey, shalom,
shalom, brothers.
What's going on?
Shalom.
2 Corinthians 6:17 said, wherefore come out from among them. Come out from among them, meaning the wicked people, them, man. And be ye separate. Be ye separate. You separate yourself from them, say the Lord. And touch not the unclean thing, meaning what? Do not meddle with their wickedness, and I will receive you. Right? So the Most High is saying that touch not the unclean thing, man, because these people out there are defiled with all sorts of wickedness. So the Most High said, don't be meddled with them. They fake all these holy days, these wicked holidays they're having out there. You know, all these wickedness. So Most High said, to separate yourself from these people.
Yep.
And they go and don't get caught up in their wickedness. Okay, so that's it. That's 2 Corinthians 6:17. Now, let's go. Song of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 11 to 13. Rahal, if you have scripture, bring out. Let's stop me.
Okay.
Which one you call?
Song of Solomon, chapter 11, verse 1 to 13. Song of Solomon. So even Solomon tell you about pulling away from the world, man. It's just written in a different way, and so forth,
Salakia, Elder, one more time. Which one you call? Song of Solomon, what?
Chapter 2, verse 11 to 13.
Okay, come. I got it.
Yeah.
Come, this Song of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 11, it says, for lo, the winter is past.
Right, so the Bible say the winter is past, mean that dark and long and cold depression. Day of depression. Winter symbolize, when it's cold, it's like a how would I put it? Like you it's like a depressed state. You ever been outside when it's cold and it's like you just feel so depressed and anger? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like a cloudy day. Day.
Yes, sir. You long to see spring.
Yeah.
So Solomon using winter as a way of meaning it's like a spiritual darkness. Winter symbolizes dry and spiritual darkness. Just like in winter time, you don't feel like cold and depressed, lonely. You don't want to talk to nobody. You're in like a depressed state. You see what I'm saying? Because when it's cold, man,
Salakia, Yohana, I didn't even see you down this.
Yeah, come, yes, shalom.
Yeah. Come. So winter represent a dark, meaning a spiritual dark dryness. We in a spiritual dryness state. That's what Solomon is talking about. We're in a spiritual dryness state. Read that verse again.
Come on.
We not slacking, my brother. We Kahan, we in Song of Solomon 2, verse 11 to 13.
Song of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "For lo, the winter is past."
Right. So mean that spiritual dryness is gone. Because we're gonna become a what? A new state coming, which is what spring. Okay, which is what we are becoming a new person. You know, when spring coming, everything start growing and stuff, flourishing. Yeah. That's all us becoming like a new person. You know, a new vine. Go ahead.
God, it ain't nothing like, you know, walking outside on a sunny day, man. The sky is blue and beautiful, all that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, especially when the sun's setting or it's coming up, mm-hmm. man. You know, it do something to you, man, because we, you know, we this planet pretty much belongs to us, man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
you know, we see certain things and we see the Lord's creation, man, and we just be having us, you know, in awe sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It says verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
No, Salakia, verse 11 again. It says, "For lo, the winter is past."
Right, meaning spiritual dryness. Mm-hmm.
The rain is over and gone.
The word is over and gone. Another word, our time of depression, affliction, all these things is gone. Go ahead.
God, it says, "The flowers appear on the earth."
You see, righteousness. Solomon compare this, as we say, the flowers appear on earth, meaning righteousness. The winter gone, right? The spring come. Everything start rejuvenate, right? And then summer come, which is what? Righteous state. We're not more in righteous state now. So read those verse again.
Verse 12. It says, "The flowers appear on the earth."
Which is what? Springtime, which is what? Righteousness. Go ahead.
It said, "The time of the singing of birds is come."
Well, what is the bird? The bird mean what? That we are like the bird. Go ahead.
It says, "And the voice of the turtle is heard in our land."
And what does the voice of the turtle symbolize? The prophets. The voice of the turtle symbolize the prophet is the one that are teaching what? The commandment of the Heavenly Father. Okay?
Verse 13.
I can't remember what they called up when Solomon wrote it like that. I can't remember the call up. You guys know this. Let's refresh my memory, but these are it's like a poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the word Solomon puts it is like a poetry.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, verse 13, it says, "The fig tree putteth forth her green figs."
See, so we are like the fig tree that put forth a green fig, which is what? Righteousness. Right? Righteousness. Go ahead.
"And the vines with the tender grape give a good smell."
And the tender grape represent us. The good smell, which is what? The smell of the Holy Spirit, YAHAWAH Christ. You see? Jump to verse 1 for a second. Jump to 2 with Solomon 2 and 1.
2 and 1?
Is it Song of Solomon? No. You finished that verse?
Oh, I got a little more.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "And the vines with the tender grape give a good smell."
Right. Because we are the vine. Remember, Moses said, "Israel, my vine."
Go on. It says, "Arise, my love."
See, arise mean what? That's the part of one. Arise, my love, mean to wake up from a state of consciousness. Moses said, arise mean to wake up our state of consciousness. Right now, we're in a state of consciousness. We don't know who we are. We're lost, spiritual lost. So Solomon say, arise mean what? To awake from a state of consciousness. Go ahead.
My love. My fair one.
See, my beautiful one. Moses, Solomon is showing how beautiful we are as Israel. Go ahead.
And come away.
Come away mean what? From the world. Come out of the world, man. That's why he said come away mean come out of the world. Stop following the lifestyle and so forth. See? Go ahead.
Come on. First, that's it on 13. You want me to keep going?
All right. So that's good right there. So
we could read Isaiah 52 and 11.
Right. Cut to what up? Yeah, that's the one up. Isaiah 52, right.
Isaiah 52 and 11. Whenever Yahana, whenever you wanna read something, just you know what I mean?
Real quick. When you guys said something about the sun, right? As you look at it, like when we get up in the morning, we hit that sun, the vitamin D, and the rays hit us, man. You know what I'm saying? we get rejuvenated. You know, what do you think? When you see Superman, when he gets weak, you know, he gotta go to the sun to get rejuvenated. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
That's a good way.
But it teaches that if somebody doesn't see the sun for 7 days, they become so depressed,
right,
they can't live with themselves.
Good.
We need the sun.
Yep.
Oh God. Well, hey, those devils over there in Europe, they don't need the sun.
They don't get no sun.
You see what the sun doing to them over there? That's crazy, man. Isaiah 50, you said 52?
11.
52 and 11, it says, depart ye, go ye out from thence. Touch no unclean thing. Go ye out of the midst.
Slack your priest. You said Isaac, Raul, you said 52:11?
Okay.
I think you should still start at verse 1.
Okay, you could do that too.
I was just trying
to. I know you. I was just bringing forward one scripture, but you could start there too.
No, right? Yeah. That's a good scripture. But we see. Yeah,
you want me? You want me to do 1 and then jump, or
1 to 2, then jump.
Okay. Isaiah 52 and 1, it says, awake, awake.
Right.
Put on thy strength.
It's lucky. Raul, you want to break it down?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Say awake, like we said before. From a state of consciousness, right? Go ahead.
Put on thy strength,
which we know knowledge, wisdom, understanding is thy strength, right? Go ahead.
O Zion. Put on thy beautiful garments,
which is what the garment of righteousness. That's what we're supposed to put on, not the carnal garment. The common garment is temporary. We're on a spiritual garment. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, O Jerusalem, the holy city, for henceforth there shall no more come unto thee the uncircumcised and the unclean.
So the uncircumcised and the unclean, let's get Joel 3:17. Who are the uncircumcised and the unclean?
Joel.
That's 11.
You said Joel
3:17. When it say they shall come, they shall come not unto thee the uncircumcised and the unclean. So let's see what the uncircumcised and the unclean talking about. Joel 3:17.
Joel 3:17. It says, so shall ye know that I am the Lord your power, dwelling in Zion, my holy mountain. Then shall Jerusalem be holy, and there shall no stranger pass through her anymore.
Right, see? The strangers, those are the unclean. That's why it says, there shall come now unto thee the uncircumcised and unclean.
So that means when it says pass through her anymore, meaning not gonna rule over her?
I mean destroy the whole land. Pass through me to destroy the land and so forth, and rule, exactly. And rule.
Okay.
Yep. And then you can read that in Isaiah 58:7 also, show more proof that unclean represent a Gentile nation. Okay.
All
right. So
verse 2. It says, shake thyself from the dust.
Right. So when the Bible says shake thyself from the dust, right? Okay, an example. You know when a king lost the war, you seen sometimes you see a king, they lost the battle. The first thing he do, he sit down, right? With a sword in his hand. And then he just like, damn, he's like, I lost the damn war. So we like a person that's lose, we in a bad state, man. The Gentile come, they take us into captivity. We in need of help. We don't. Nobody like one of us or want us no more. The Gentile come, they destroyed our city. We in mourning. You know what I'm saying? There's no hopes because the Most High turned his back against us. So that's why the Bible says, "Shake thyself from thy dust." Mean what? From a low state now. Now we in a low state. Go ahead.
God, it says, "Arise and sit down."
Right, sit down. Right. right? Shake thyself from when it says shake thyself from the dust mean arise and wake up from you in a low state. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, "O Jerusalem, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck."
What it said, from the band of thy neck. In other words, we are what? We are tied into sin and so forth. Go ahead.
"O captive daughter of Zion."
So why the Most High call us captive daughter of Zion? Because what? Because we went to captivity under all these nations. We in captivity. That's why I said, "O captive daughter of Zion." Because what? We continue being what? Into slavery. That's why the Bible said we like a ring. A ring is like something that's around. We went from one captivity to the other. That's why I said, "O captive daughter of Zion," because we in captivity from one captivity to the other. The Greek, the Roman, the Spanish, the French, the Persian. We are like a ring. Remember that scripture in the Apocrypha?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, we're like a ring.
When it said, who haven't had their part in her kingdom. That's the one you're talking about?
It's called I would compare your captivity as a ring.
Oh.
If you guys can remember that verse, I will compare your captivity as a ring. It's in the Apocrypha. Let me see. It's in the Apocrypha. Ring. You guys say something. Go ahead, continue. Let me try to find it.
Yeah, because everybody had us in captivity, man. They were taking their turns with us. They're passing us around, man. Right? One after the other, after the other, man. And now everybody want to play stupid, like, nah, that's not true. Yeah, but all these nations. If y'all didn't all have us in captivity, why is the Lord labeling all these other nations his enemies? When you read Isaiah, the 83rd chapter,
I found it, priest. Yeah, I found it. It's in Second Ezra 5:42.
Second Ezra
5:42.
Chapter 5, verse 42.
Yeah.
It says, I'm going to start at 41. Second Ezra 5:41, it said, "And I said, Behold, O Lord, yet art thou nigh unto them that be reserved to the end. And what shall they do that have been before me, or we that be now, or they that shall come after us?"
I mean, our children, see? But they gonna go in slavery also.
It tells you that in the curses.
Yep.
"And he said unto me, I will liken my judgment unto a ring."
That's the one. I will liken my judgment unto a ring. In other words, we're gonna go from one captivity to the other. And that link up in Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 18.
Come on. It says, "Like as there is no slackness of the last." It means it's going to come right after the other.
Exactly.
It says, "Even so, there is no swiftness of the first." Meaning, like, we was going to fill these captivities, man. It's not going to be no short captivity.
Right. Yep.
Look at this captivity, man.
Yep.
We man, listen. We burnt out.
Yep.
We burnt out, man.
Yep.
Like it takes the Lord gives us the strength to keep going. That's it, man. Because every brother on this panel can attest to this, man. Every day we wake up, we do not want to get out of bed, man. We don't want to go to work.
Yep.
We don't want to do what we do on a daily basis. We don't want to do that, man.
Physically and spiritually tired.
Yeah. That's why the scriptures say they shall wear out the saints of the Most High. We worn out, man. Beat up.
Yep.
It's like we become numb to it now. It's like, when it first started, we was feeling all the pains and the aches. We still feel it now, but we just, in our mind, we like, man, to hell with it, man. I got to go to work.
Huh.
I still got to keep going no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Can't even afford to take a day off.
No, you can't. Nah, not no more. And then when you go on, and then as soon as you work, you come home, and you take
It's
a
another
shower, eat,
battle.
go to bed. Ain't
Yeah.
no time, to hang out or nothing like that, man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you get older, like I
Yeah.
know sometimes, like you got days off, you want to go out, sometimes, man, it's like we get to that age, like me, I never thought that I would stop going out. I go to work, I eat, take a shower, watch a little bit of TV, and I go to bed, man, for the
And
next day,
the
man.
next day,
And,
man.
and then my day off, I just be in the bed, man, just relaxing, man, just
Yeah.
resting, man.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Yep.
that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, man. It's like,
When you read the second verse, it said, "Shake thyself from the dust,
Mm-hmm.
arise." So the dust represents like when a person dies, you go back to the dust, right?
yeah,
It
yeah,
says, "Shake up the dust, shake up the dead state you in,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Good.
arise, sit down, O Jerusalem, loose thyself," meaning loose thyself, man, from the bonds of thy neck. When you read in Deuteronomy 28 and 68, 28 and
Mm-hmm.
40, it said, "You shall put a yoke of iron on thy neck," right? Or
Yep.
band of thy neck. That means he'll subdue you totally, man. He
Yeah.
got us
Con.
subdued totally. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
You don't want to do something, but you still do it.
You still
Yep.
do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. Yep. Last
Spiritual, physical. Exactly.
last week, me and Kazak was talking about it on the live, and we were saying that pretty much, you know, we all physically drained, but the mental drain is even worse, man.
Yep.
Mhm.
Right? Just seeing the wickedness that's around us,
Mm-hmm.
and having to see what we see on a daily basis, and the pride that's out here, how I just gave the definition of vanity. How it seemed like everybody else is in like and they are. It's not like, but they are in a different world. Like
Mm-hmm.
they just
Yep.
out here like it ain't nothing gonna happen, like nothing going on.
Exactly.
And we was talking about how the them so-called fires that was in what was it? Cause I think it was California.
Or Canada.
Canada. Yeah. And I was saying how I went out and it looked orange outside. It looked like it didn't look regular. It looked smoky, but we didn't smell no fire or nothing like that. So brother Kazak was like, man, that wasn't no fires like that coming over
Right.
here, man. That was something they put in the air.
Right.
And,
You
and
know
it made
it's smoke.
sense. Yeah, it made sense because I didn't smell, when there's a fire and the smoke from the fire is around you, you can smell that fire. I didn't smell that. Because fire smoke from fire would give me a headache. I didn't have a headache. It was just cloudy and it looked orange to me. And I was asking people, I'm like, yo, y'all seen the way it looked outside? And everybody was like, nah, it was regular, I ain't see nothing. So it's like it's clear that the Lord is putting, is giving us the eyesight to see things that a lot of other people can't see.
Right.
Right.
Spiritual.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. 100%.
Yeah.
I know. When that happened, I know it happened again. I live in Florida, but I was in New York at the time. When the first time the Canada fires, right? In the sky was like orange, red. And I
Mm-hmm,
stepped
mm-hmm.
outside, and I was like, "Damn, what is this?" And I got scared. I was like, "Oh, the Most High showing up, man! Man, I'm gonna go pray," you know.
God, yep, God, yep,
and
yep.
and and it was like those fires in Canada. And then I was like, "What fire reached all that and turned the red sky like that?" You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm,
Now I
mm-hmm.
understand if we live close, like we live upstate, but we're further down south
Mm-hmm.
in the city, you
Yeah,
know.
man.
But like the brother said, the Most High, he's stirring things up, and he's putting things, wrapping up things real quick, man.
Yeah.
This is why we, when we see these things, man, it's a spiritual thing, man. It's the other people
Mm-hmm.
just seeing to keep on going, like like nothing happened. They're still on that nonsense TV shows, or they want to be this and that and concerts and all this things like, distractions, bread and circuses.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Bread and
Yep, yep,
circuses, man. And
yep.
it was crazy. And it's a wake up call. I had a dream that I went to go see. I had It was like some apocalyptic time, and I went to go see the elders, right? And I was like, yeah, man, brother, it's time. You gotta stop playing. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? You better
yeah,
stop playing, man, because right now, the Most High, he's on the next phase.
yeah,
And I got up like, all right, yeah, we gotta tighten up,
yeah, yeah,
amongst each other. We're within ourselves with the Most High. You know.
yeah, yeah, man. Yep. Go on. Yeah.
Um,
Isaiah 52.
yeah,
You want me to jump to 11, right? That's what
yeah,
Ra'ala had first. So you want me to just
yeah.
keep
What Ra'ala just brought us something. And go verse 2 again. Huh?
verse 2?
Yeah.
Isaiah 52 and 2, it says,
Mm-hmm.
shake thyself from the dust,
Mm-hmm.
arise,
Mm-hmm.
and sit down.
Right. So, like Ra'ala said, arise from a state of consciousness, right? And sit down. So when it says shake thyself from the dust, we in a low state. The Most High said, now you come out of that low state, man. We're supposed to come out of that low state and so forth. That's why it says shake thyself from the dust. When you shake yourself from the dust,
Yeah.
coming back from a low state,
Getting that off you, yeah.
Right, and sit down. It meaning to resisting like spiritual laziness. That's another word for sit down. Resisting spiritual laziness, because that's why a lot of our people, the Most High give us a chance to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Like you from a dead state, dead state we're in, and then when it says "Oh captive daughter of Babylon," that's one I want right there. It's talking about it's physically slavery, right, under the other nation, and we are captive into sin.
Mm-hmm.
We are another. You remember the scripture say we become slaves to sin.
I ain't read that one in a while.
Huh?
I said I ain't read that one in a minute.
Yeah, we become slaves to sin. You remember that one, Ra'ala?
Which one?
We become slaves to sin. Oh God, can't remember the damn verse. What's it? We become slaves to sin. I tell I can't remember that verse. Slaves to sin.
Slaves to sin.
Yeah. Romans 6 and 20. Sorry.
Romans 6 and 15.
6:20. Yeah, I found it. Romans 6:20. Yeah.
Romans 6 and verse 20.
Yeah.
Oh, servants to sin.
Yeah, but
okay. Yeah, same thing. Cut.
Yeah.
Romans 6 and verse.
You should read it. You're right. I should read the way it said. Yeah, you're right. Cut.
Romans 6 and
20.
Want me to start at 19? Start one.
Yeah, cut. Mm-hmm.
You could start 15 first and then go to 19.
Yeah, 15.
So you better.
Come.
15. You said 15 first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Romans 6:15. It says, "What then? Shall we sin?
Mm-hmm.
Because we are not under the law,
right? Cut.
But under grace."
Mm-hmm.
God forbid. You have these Christians that think that
exactly.
Like we don't have to keep the law. So if you don't have to keep the law, that means you can commit sin.
Right, cut.
But the scripture here is saying, what then? Shall we sin because we are not under the law, but under grace? God forbid, meaning no. You ain't supposed to commit sin.
Cool.
Right? It says, verse 19, I speak after the manner of men because of the infirmity of your flesh. For as ye have yielded your members servants to uncleanness and to iniquity unto iniquity, even so now yield your members servants to righteousness unto holiness.
Right.
Go on.
You got something to say, Rala?
No.
Okay, come.
This is on point. No, this is on point.
It says verse 20.
Right.
For when go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
It says, "For when ye were the servants of sin,
Right, the servant of sin means the slave for sin. Right. Go ahead.
ye were free from righteousness."
You were free from righteousness because you what? Because you were free from righteousness because you were not because sin reigned over you. So
He
you
was a
become a
servant.
servant. Huh?
He was a servant to sin. You know nothing about righteousness.
Exactly. So
Exactly.
you don't know
Exactly.
what the hell righteousness is. Exactly.
That's why it tells you that the Most High wink at your ignorance.
Come. Yep.
You know, when you don't know, then he'll wink at it. But once you come into the knowledge of what sin is, and you continue to do it, now, you know, that it becomes a problem.
Right. Good.
Con, that was it. That was 20.
Okay.
Read 23. Read 23.
Con. Oh yeah, con. Verse 23, it said, "For the wages of sin is death."
See that? You know how many things you and I did in this lifetime that was worthy of death? But
Con,
the Most High, he had to give you what? He had to pardon you because he didn't know what you was doing.
Right.
How many times you broke that Shabbat? Maybe you've been with your woman on the Shabbat. That you could be killed for doing that, man.
Yeah, servants for sin. Yep.
Con, yep.
Yep.
It says, "But the gift of the Most High Power, Yahawah, is eternal life through Yahweh Shah HaMashiach, our Lord."
That's right. He coming to die for you. He was able to be forgiven for all those things you did, man. But now you're no longer a servant of sin because you have learned this word.
Con. And even though we go off being still in the truth, we're not living. We're not servants to sin anymore.
Right.
Right? Yeah, we still gonna go off because we in these fleshly bodies. So these bodies are subject to sin.
I mean, we want to do what's right because the spirit war against the flesh.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, you might go to the store, man, and you might buy something like you think is good. But if you look deep into that thing, man, sometimes there's pork in there, man.
Yeah, all types of stuff in there, man.
Yep.
There's things you're not supposed to eat in there. Like the names of all these. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I was watching some cookies, man, the other day, and I went home and took the package and I read all the ingredients and the way it came. This big parts from pigs is in there, man. Like, wow, you can't even eat some cookies now, man.
A lot of these energy drinks, you know, they be putting sprinkles of blood in them things, man.
So as I said, we do things sometimes unconsciously. You eat stuff and that contains that type of stuff. The Most High still forgive you for that, man.
Yeah, even the thoughts that come into your mind, you be having wicked thoughts, evil thoughts, man.
Yep.
So yeah, man, it's these chains of darkness, which is this flesh, man, and that's what it is, man. It's hell. It's hell.
Yep.
Complete hell.
Let's see.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's a struggle. You know what I mean? Even just look at men that the Most High dealt with on a personal note. You know what I mean? Like Moses. Noah and then they still sinned. King David sinned. King Solomon, one of the wisest kings, sinned. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And they fell short. So we gonna fall short too. We're gonna fall short too. And this is, like we ask the Most High for forgiveness, and things like that, man. Because a lot of Satan, that we trying to get on track with the Most High, and here comes along Satan, just putting obstacles right in front of us, man. If you was an alcoholic, or you was a gambler, or you was a womanizer, or pimp and things like that, he'll put that stuff right in front of you, man. And that temptation is hard, man. Because you're trying to get away from these things.
Yeah. Yep. Every day is a battle.
Yep.
It's a spiritual battle, man.
Yeah.
And if you're not strong in the spirit,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
If you
Shit,
you muted.
Again.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to come.
Yeah, we can hear it.
we can hear you though.
See.
Oh, he probably.
No, we could hear you, brother.
He probably
couldn't hear us.
Yeah, you couldn't
hear us.
Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much.
So
what it is, man. Each and every day is a battle. Every day is a battle.
Yep.
So you can finish up the 11th verse now. 52 and 11.
Come on. Isaiah 52 and verse 11, it says, depart ye, go ye out from thence. Touch no unclean thing.
Right.
Go ye out of the midst of her. Be ye clean that bear the vessels of the Lord. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You there, Jan?
Yep. Yeah, come. You had to come back in because I didn't hear you guys. I didn't hear your brothers.
All right.
Come.
Yeah, what you got?
So let's go back to Isaiah 52 now, verse 3 now, right? Oh, still at verse 2. That's what I got a priest.
Isaiah.
Our brother. That's what Isaiah. What's the verse again?
52.
52.
Yeah, 11. Okay.
52 and 11.
Right. Let's go back to verse 2.
Come on, Isaiah. Come, 52, Isaiah 52 and 2.
It said, oh, captive daughter, that verse right there.
Come on. It says, shake thyself from the dust, arise and sit down, O Jerusalem. Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
The band of thy neck, which we know, or rather I said earlier, the chains of darkness that's on all people. Because when you have a band on your neck, you know what I'm saying? It's a chain of darkness on all people. And when you look at it back in the days, when Esau have us in slavery, what they put on us, iron. What kind of iron around our neck? What do you call it, guys?
Shackle. You shackle your neck.
Yeah, shackle. The Most High saying we're no longer gonna have that shackle around us.
Yep.
And it also represents spiritual, spiritual darkness that on our neck, which is our mind. Okay, go ahead.
God, it says, "O captive daughter of Zion."
O captive daughter of Zion, because what we said earlier, we brought out second Esdras when Moses said we back from one slavery to the other. It's like a ring. We captive daughter of Zion. We in a physical slavery, and then we in a spiritual slavery. It's twofold. O captive daughter of Zion, it's twofold. Okay, physical slavery and a spiritual slavery. Go ahead.
God. Verse 3. It says, "For thus saith the Lord, ye have sold yourselves for naught."
So when the Bible says ye have sold yourself for naught, in other words, we went into captivity because of our sin, and the Gentile, they didn't have to buy us. They just take us slavery. You know what I'm saying? They didn't say, "Oh, let me pay for these slaves." No. We went to slavery because of our sin. That's why I say ye have sold yourself for naught. We went into slavery because why? We broke the Most High law. So we went into slavery because of sin. Okay, go ahead.
God. It says, "And ye shall be redeemed without money."
Right. So the Most High God brought us back what? From our captivity without what? Buying us from the slave master. You know what I'm saying? Because he just got to take us and bring us back into what? Purify us. You know what I'm saying?
What, brother? Yokes of iron. Yep.
Yoke of iron. Right. Yeah. Cut. So now let's get now second Ezra now, chapter 2 and 36. So we have to come out of that spiritual bondage, man, that we're in, and come more into this the way the Most High want for us to start following the damn lifestyle of this world, man. It's killing us spiritually and mentally. Jake is killing each other. We die spiritually. We're in a spiritual death. See? So that's what happened.
Every day, man. And we going through it. So imagine we're going through it, and we know the truth, and we know the end game.
Yep.
So imagine Jake in the world. This is why you see a whole bunch of people out here, a lot of people that's bugged out, man. You know, because they don't have, they're just dead. They're completely dead in the spirit, man. So all of these demons are just in them, just jumping in them, jumping on them each and every day.
Yep.
You know, they have no defense. Yeah, they have no defense, man. No protection. So they're just left out there. You know. This is 2 Ezra chapter 2, verse 36. It says, flee the shadow of this world.
So the Bible says, flee the shadow of this world. The shadow of this meaning sin, spiritually ignorance. That's what shadow of this world is. Spiritual ignorance, and that's separated from the heavenly, separated us from the heavenly Father. That's the shadow of this world. Jump to verse 39.
Verse 39. Which are departed from the shadow of this world, and have received glorious garments of the Lord.
Right. So which have departed, which have flee from the shadow of this world, which is spiritual ignorance, and what? And receive what? The glory from the Lord, right? Which is what? The righteousness of the Heavenly Father. So let's go back to verse 36 again.
2 Ezra 2:36. It says, flee the shadow of this world, receive the joyfulness of your glory. I testify my Savior openly.
So right, it said, I testify my Savior. Another, he testified to the coming of Christ. That's why I said, I testified my Savior openly. In other words, he testified to the coming of Christ. So he said, flee the son of this world, which is sin, receive the profit of your glory. Let's get Isaiah 61:10. So the profit of your glory is the reward Yahawaah is going to give to us.
Isaiah 65 and verse 10.
No, 61:10.
Oh, 61:10.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
The book Isaiah chapter 61 verse 10. I will greatly rejoice in the Lord. My soul shall be joyful in my power. For he hath clothed me with the garments of salvation. He had covered me with a robe of righteousness, as a bridegroom decketh himself with ornaments, and as a bride adorneth herself with her jewels.
Right. See, that's the shadow of the glory. So it said, flee the shadow of this world, which is sin and ignorance that separate us from the Most High, and receive the joyfulness of your glory, which is what? The righteousness of the Lord just read. They say, I testify my Savior openly. Another, it testifies the coming of Christ. Now, let's get to another one we say about the reward. Let's get 1 Corinthians chapter 3, 14 to 15.
1 Corinthians?
Yeah, chapter 3, 14 to 15, yeah.
You said chapter 4?
1 Corinthians chapter 3, 14 to 15, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. You want to read it, Yana?
I got it. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 3, right?
Yep.
Chapter 3, verse 14.
Go on.
Yeah.
Okay. 15. If any man works abide which he hath built thereupon, he shall receive a reward. Verse 15. If any man work shall be burned, he shall suffer loss.
Right.
But he himself shall be saved, yet so as by fire.
Right. Cut. So it says, if any man work shall be burned, he shall what?
It says, he shall suffer loss.
He's going to suffer loss. So you don't want your work to be burned. You see what I'm saying? So the Most High says, if you suffer loss, you're not going to get that reward. See? So we fighting to get that reward, man. We don't want our work to burn. The Most High give you knowledge and wisdom and understanding. You're supposed to do something with it.
Yeah, exactly.
That link up with that if a man give you one talent, that man that have one, you're supposed to do something with it.
Yeah, right. Something.
So he give you according to, how you could manage it.
That's right.
You might give one less talent to this brother there, that brother there. Every man have their own reward according to.
That's
so that
like,
one talent, huh?
Con, that's like on a low level. That's like when you work for, a drug kingpin. And he give you some work, and he tell you, yo, flip this, bring this back to me, you know, in 5 days, you know, give me my money. Let you not, you know, come back with that money.
Right.
Watch what happens, man.
Yep.
You know, more than likely you're gonna put you to death.
That's it.
Something similar to the way the Lord works, man.
That's it.
In righteousness. He gave you this word, he gave you this truth, man. You gotta do something with it.
Exactly.
You can't just sit on it. Well, I know the truth. I ain't telling nobody. It's crazy.
That's it. You gotta do something with it. You know, you just have that one talent. You're not doing nothing with it, man. Nah, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I mean. Elder Ra'ala, we always talk, man. Brother, come to knowledge, man. Brother don't want to do nothing. They don't want to keep the Sabbath. Every time, brothers, most I tell you, you cannot make no excuse from day to day. You can't tell me well, I have things to do, and so forth. I'm busy. I mean, I know brother literally tell you they're busy. They have things to do. Damn, brother, what about the high older days? Man, I got something to do, you know. Let me see. I mean, telling me that, I mean, you don't give a damn about no damn the both side. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's a bad thing, man. We have to learn to do things the most side that would please the Heavenly Father. We cannot we want to do our own thing. The hell with it.
Scripture say, don't put not off from day to day.
Exactly. The Lord said, if a man doesn't hate his mother or his father, he cannot he cannot be my disciple. I mean, put him first.
Yeah.
So we know we're not talking about the little most I say must hate our parents. I never put him first.
That's what Christians think. See, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this God. He telling me to hate my mother and my father. He telling me to hate my kids. Come on, dude.
Right.
Why would the Most High tell you to multiply the earth?
Yep.
And have children, and then tell you to hate your children? What's wrong with you, man?
Yep. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's get a precept for that. Wisdom of Solomon 6, verse 11 to 12.
Wisdom of Solomon.
6, 11 to 12. Kahan, the guys got precept. Bring it out, man.
Come on. Yeah, I'm holding one. I got one after this.
Yeah.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 6, verse
11 to 12. Yeah.
God, Wisdom of Solomon 6 and 11. It says, "Wherefore set your affection upon my words."
See? Set your affection upon my word. See?
God, it says, "Desire them." It says, "And ye shall be instructed."
And ye shall be what? You shall be instructed. Okay?
Verse 12.
What to do? When just like somebody instructed you to do something. See?
Yeah, go on.
See?
And through this truth, the Lord gives you many things, man. The Lord opens your mind to a lot of things, like you know, how to eat, you know, how to, you know, different herbs, you know, when you encounter, you know, our people in the world, you can kind of read the spirit on them, you know, pretty much before they open their mouth, man.
Yep.
So it's like there's a lot of things that you get in this truth, man. Jake always talk about, well, it's gonna benefit me reading the Bible, huh? Well, how is this gonna benefit me? Is it gonna put some money in my pocket? Come on, man. It ain't all about money, Jake.
That's how Jake feel, huh?
You know?
It's true though.
It's crazy.
Definitely that's how Jake talk.
Verse 12. Wisdom of Solomon 6 and 12. It says, "Wisdom is glorious and never fadeth away."
Yep.
Money fades. Your health fades.
Yep.
Everything in this world fades, man. But the Lord said what? Wisdom is glorious.
Yep.
And never fadeth away. Yea, she is easily seen of them that love her.
Right. So the wisdom, remember the Bible said wisdom shine upon men.
I was just getting it, Elder. I was just getting it right. I was just getting it right here.
Yeah, Yep.
This is Ecclesiastes. One second. Ecclesiastes chapter 8.
Yep.
I think it's 1. Ecclesiastes 8:1. It says, "Who is as the wise man, and who knoweth the interpretation of a thing? A man's wisdom maketh his face to shine,
Right, exactly.
and the boldness of his face shall be changed."
That's
People
why
can
sometimes
see
you might see a brother in the street, you be like, it's wisdom, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sometimes you like, brother, look, you know, you could, because you ever see sometimes in the street, people look at you like, you see a whole bunch of people around you, and that person is staring at you. You're like, is this guy love men or what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kahan, you ever happened to you, man? Look at you like, damn, you know, because you know Benjamin first said, sure, that boy, that bought you, man, look at me like that, man. You don't have to think, but you know, my mother tell me this doesn't mean that he's like that, brother. Why you think like that? Because I used to like get upset, like, why is he looking at me like that? You know what I mean? But sometimes a person could read the spirit, like the brother got knowledge, you know. I mean, a lot of brothers experience that. But sometimes you come on negative, you know. I'm one of them, like, yo, why is he looking at me like that? You know?
It'd be a whole crowd of people.
Yeah.
Whole crowd, man.
Yeah, you know, Benjamin already like, sure, that boy, I look at me them weird, I'm about to man, what go on? You know, which is bad to say like that, you know, but sometimes, you know, that's all we get in sometimes. You know, because you know what I'm saying, right? You Benjamin, you know, we are like, sure, that boy, I look at me and funny. Why am I look at me them weird, man? Sure. You know, which is bad to think like that, but sometimes we just can't help it.
The curses jump on you like, man, who you looking at, man?
Yep.
Like, look at a woman like that, man. You looking at me.
Yep. Huh?
Jake be like, man, you look at, come on, all these women around, look at them, man. You looking at me like that for, man. You know what I'm saying? But I witnessed that. I witnessed that a lot, man.
That's true, man.
Yeah, Jake
not
just
going to feel like that, but sometimes you just can't help it, you know what I mean?
Be a whole crowd of people. It'd be a whole crowd of people and Jake just looking dead at you.
Just dead at you, like, you know, you don't have no damn jewelry on, you don't have nothing on, you're poor, you know what I'm saying? But just looking at you like, you know. Man.
Yeah.
That's so, you know.
They see something on you. The spirit is the spirit, man. Everything is spiritual.
True. Yeah, that's true.
Because the roads between Esau and Jacob has changed. Like when you walk down the street, you see a pack of say you see a pack of Esau Edomites walking down the street, right? You don't feel no fear, but you see a pack of Jakes walking down the block, right? You want to walk the other way. You want to walk the other way. Like I'm gonna go.
Yeah, that's true though.
You don't. It's just something about it, man. You just know that something might happen, man. Something might have you walk past a bunch of Jakes.
Yeah, that's sad though.
You know what I'm saying? Esau has changed those roads, man. Before, back in the 60s and the 50s, you see a pack of Edomites walking down the block. You know to run the other way. Back in those times.
But
now it's the other way around. Now you happy to see Edomites walking down the block, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. You happy?
Yeah. You know, ain't nothing.
2 o'clock in the morning, you see Jake walking down the block. You definitely not. You not happy. You like, oh hell no. Hey, running the other way, man.
Yeah. And you even go kind of deeper, man. If they dark skin, if they dark skin, man, you be like, man, what's up with these dudes, man? You got to kind of straighten up, man. But you know, even with the Northern Kingdom, I don't even be kind of iffy with the Northern Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? But when this is a Southern Kingdom, man, you be like, man, I gotta watch I gotta look around, man.
So you gotta have your hands in your pocket. This is so you know you got something in your pocket, man.
Yo,
real, man.
That's a sad thing when you have to think that way about your own time.
Yep.
That's bad, yo.
That's true. That's bad, man. That's true.
Yeah. Cause me personally, it's something about when I go to you know, what's this area? Crown Heights or Brownsville or somewhere like that, man. I I kind of feel a little different, you know.
Ooh,
Something
that's
like that.
all them neighborhoods. East New York,
Yeah,
Flatbush,
it's Flatbush, all that,
Brownsville,
especially
Crown Heights.
Flatbush, man. Especially Flatbush too,
Yeah,
man.
you get that vibes, man. Like, you know
Yeah,
what? This don't look good, man. Let me go
yeah,
this way.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
And with Benjamin too. Benjamin,
Yeah,
Benjamin be
Flatbush
on
and
it
I
too.
think
Don't think Benjamin don't be on it.
Yeah,
Benjamin is on there in Flatbush, man. When you go down that area,
yeah,
Yep.
yep. All down there, man.
You know the sad thing about it, I hate to say like that, man. You know, when it comes to Judah and Benjamin, them tribes, I would feel a way like, damn, man, they might take my shit, you know?
Yeah,
yeah,
But
Con,
when I go
con,
around Levi,
con,
I don't
con.
know what Levi, I don't have that way about Levi. Because I'll go around a Levi dark in the dark night. They're so, busy with that sapase, you know?
yeah.
But
They be
when I
on some
see
other,
Benjamin
yeah.
and
And
Judah, I was
Judah,
like,
yeah,
man,
yep.
Benjamin. Why, especially go Jamaica, why am I going to go and be down for like a fake jewelry?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Things like that, man.
Tuck
Like,
that, man.
damn.
Fact, put that in your
Yeah,
pocket.
Yeah,
that's
I
crazy.
mean,
Don't even have the chain behind your neck right there under your shirt.
Yeah,
You gotta put the whole thing in your pocket, man.
yeah. I
yep.
walk like a poor man. Like in
it's
Jamaica, they say, if
sad,
you
man,
have
when
a
you gotta live
shoes,
this way.
huh?
It's sad when you gotta live that way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
sad though,
That you
man.
yeah.
can't wear a chain. You don't want to go down there because your own people live down there.
Yeah, that one rob you and kill you, man.
You don't want to
yeah,
go this way because your own people live down this way.
Yeah,
And you
Yeah.
say, you
that's
know what?
crazy.
I'm
But
going this
that's
way.
because of the music
That's
industry,
sad, man.
too. The
true.
music, the media, you know what I'm saying? The movies like Boys in the Hood and Medicine Society, all the movies that we
Hmm.
grew up on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the
Yep.
music that we grew up on in the 90s and you know what I'm saying? The gangster rap, all that stuff that came out, that's against black on black, man. That's what
That's
they
Yep.
sad,
wanted. They
man.
wanted us to do that. They wanted us
Yeah.
to have that type of mentality, and then it never went away. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It just got worse and worse.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
As the generations came out, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
Man
And
for
now.
even like for me, like so I live in Florida, so I live I live by a lot of
Northern
Levites
people, huh?
and Benjamin, right? And stuff like that.
Okay.
So I gotta be aware. But when I go to like the around with the northern tribe, Ephraim, Dominican, I feel more safer because when I speak, they look at me speaking Spanish, I understand what they're saying. So I'm like, yeah. So I feel a little safe, but when I'm around the southern tribe, man, I gotta be careful. I'll be going certain places. They be like, don't
Yeah,
go over
yeah.
here,
Bad,
man. I'm
man.
like, man, I know, let's drop you off real quick, man. Or when I was Ubering in a dark place, I'd be, man, better hurry up if I cancel this ride, man. You know what I'm saying? And
Bad,
it's
man.
sad, and it's
Oh,
sad,
yeah.
man. Even
That's
it's sad
bad,
because you're
son.
like, I feel like I could go to anywhere my people is at, and I could feel safe, but I'm not safe.
Yeah.
Especially especially with the YNs, man. I'd be like, I ain't going
Oh,
this area, so I'm more safer with the northern tribe. 'Cause I get much
yeah,
love,
yeah.
like
Yep.
because they think I'm Dominican or something. I'm Cuban because my mom she's Ephraim. You know, so when they hear me speak, they're like, "Oh, this is español," and I was like, "Un poquito tú tienen," and stuff, and then boom, they give me love. You know what I'm saying? Like right there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Even this
that's
new
how they are
job,
though.
this this
Yeah.
is how that's they are. But Jake with the southern tribe, man.
Yeah, man.
What
Yeah.
we doing around here,
The
son? You
Northern
from here?
tribe, Dominicans do not like black people though in New York, man. I'll tell you that right now. I grew up around them. They don't.
Yeah.
We used to fight them growing up. They had this game called DDP. Dominicans don't play, man. And they used to
Yeah.
chase us. I used to go to school in the Heights, in Washington Heights, and they used to chase us, all black people, after school every day. Used to have to fight them every day, man. They did not like black people over here, man. I don't know in different states, but I know in New York City, we used to
Uh,
Yeah.
wars with them, man. It wasn't even funny, man. After school, machetes, canes, bats,
Yeah.
for real, man. Like
Yeah.
it was real, and you know what I'm saying. Like to this day, they still don't really like black people in their neighborhood, so-called neighborhoods, because they took over Broadway. Broadway is Little Dominican Republic, they call it now. It's even on a map. I see on the map, I'm like, Little Dominican Republic. I'm like, oh yeah, so they took over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that took it
Yep.
over years
they
ago.
don't really like black people out here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they took it over.
Men.
That took it over years ago. You know what's crazy? 'Cause one
Washington
time,
Heights.
I was in
Yeah.
Washington Heights
Yep.
with my
Yep.
boy. It
Yep.
was like years ago. So we had bumped some girls that we knew we used to go to school with. So my boy, so Rhyme, let it rest his soul, and he was to the tribe of Levi. So he's rhyming to these girls. So me and his brother gonna go look for some weed and stuff, right? So we heard some commotion, and we see a group chasing somebody, and we see what the hell's going on. So the dude, my man was like, I hope they're not chasing my brother. So the Dominican dude asked me, he said, where you from? I had to play that shit small. I was like, oh, I'm half Dominican, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah, no, that's serious. That's serious. Or he's gonna get chopped up.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Indictment too. Indictment's like that.
Yeah,
That's all of
Wicked,
it. Whole of Washington Heights, Dyckman, and
yeah.
Amsterdam, and all that's Dominican town there.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yep. Well, me and the elder had talks on the tribe of Simeon, man. That's a weird tribe, man. The tribe of Simeon is a weird tribe.
They really are from the Southern Kingdom more because they got mixed up with when the Spaniards came to Dominican to that island. Because remember Haiti and Dominican Republic, it's like
a lot of them are
half.
Levi's. You're right. A lot of
Yeah. So they don't like Haitians. They hate Haitians out there.
The crazy thing is
the reason why they hate Haitians is because Haitians got their independence, and Dominicans didn't. Dominicans never got the independence from the Spaniards, but the Haitians got the independence from the French. So they kind of got like a envious jealousy about that. Like, so I know some people out there that told me about the stories out there from the older people that lived out there.
It was a Levi that fight. The Levi was the one that was killing them French.
They got Haitian got the independence. But the Dominicans didn't never get it. The Spaniards still conquering them right now.
Yeah,
that's the same with Simeon and Ephraim. Simeon is jealous of Ephraim too. Mm-hmm. So all the tribes, they have some envy toward other tribes, man. All the tribes, man. You got some tribes that always been around. Yeah. Other tribes like Ephraim always been around Judah and Benjamin. Always.
Them two tribes are very. I have a book. We tell you back in the days, Ephraim and Judah back in ancient time. Ephraim and Judah, they was very close neighbors.
Yeah, they always been right there together. Wherever Judah is at, Ephraim is there, man.
Yeah, 100%.
I was in Harlem yesterday, and that's all I seen, man. Ephraim and Judah. That's all I seen.
Most are bringing back the tribe, man.
That's all up there, man.
Yep. Ephraim tell Simeon, I don't need no damn green card. I'm American, yo. Go back to your damn card.
Yeah, Simeon don't like that. Simeon don't like it, man.
That's bad, boy.
They Dominican. Well, I live that is to be a fight about Dominicans against the tribe of Ephraim and tribe of Simeon going to each other, right? And I'd be like, yo, what you guys fight over for? You guys got conquered by the same other nation, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You got conquered speaking in language. They said, what you guys arguing for? Who dance the best salsa? Who makes the best arroz gandules? Who makes the best chuleta? That's what you guys fighting over, man.
Exactly. And that's another tactic of this devil, man. To keep the tribes divided, man. Oh, you better than, and nah, you we'll work with you, but we won't work with them. And you gotta hate them. Don't trust them. And trust us. And they put money in behind that. They put money behind that.
Yeah. They spent a lot of money on that, man. They probably paid billions on it, man. Not millions, billions of dollars, man, to keep us separating. But like in the scripture says, matter of fact, I'm gonna go get it. Hold on, man.
Ezekiel?
No, not that. The one in 2 Peter's.
2 Peter verse.
On my job, they argue. They be arguing sometimes, and Simeon, Ephraim be saying, "And look at Jennifer Lopez. Look at that. Y'all ain't got none of that over there, man. Come on, man."
Man, listen. If you want a problem with Ephraim, don't talk about Jennifer Lopez,
man. I just sit back and listen. I listen to them argue among each other all the time, man.
They will fight over Jennifer Lopez, man.
Yeah.
Them people kill over Jennifer Lopez, man. And that woman, she not even Puerto Rican. She a damn
saying that all the time. We got
Yeah,
Exactly.
Jennifer
yeah.
Lopez. We got this. We don't need no green card from there, man. Look at you
Yeah.
guys, man. What y'all be coming to Puerto Rico for, man?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
never
I,
man.
been there, but I heard I never been to Dominican Republic, but over there, man, like I hear some real bad things out there. This is a beautiful country out there, but
yeah. They live
it's
bad
like
over there, man. They live bad
bad,
over
man,
there.
bad, bad, bad,
I went over there.
bad, man.
Some of the houses ain't got no roof, ain't got
Man,
no windows, ain't got no doors.
All that stuff is Esau doing that, man.
All that, man.
Hmm.
Damn devil,
the
Esau.
whole earth is because of Esau foreign policies that he have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Keeps these nations down. You can't rise.
Yeah.
Every time you try to rise, he'll find a way to bring you right back down.
Yep, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we
And
went. Yeah, yeah,
good,
yeah,
good,
yeah.
good.
No, no, I was saying, we had went to a part. I forgot the name of it, but it was pretty much the hood. And the guy who took us on the tour, he told us anything you got of value, you better hide it. He told us this straight like that, man. And what they would do is, we'll be riding, and they'll have their children, they'll have the little Simeonite kids to come up to you to ask you for money. And when you pull out, if you want to give them money, they'll see how much money you got, and then they'll wind up robbing you. You know. So
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. My boy, he's Benjamin. He went to Jamaica. He waiting for his cousin to go and get him, and he said, he was wearing like a little bit of jewelry, and they started surrounding him, even the cops. I was like, what? He said, yeah, even the cops was gonna rob me, man. I was
Mhm.
like, damn. So he said, when you go to these countries, you gotta dress, you gotta dress like you poor, like you
Yeah, yeah.
can't wear no valuables, and especially with the phones. It's don't leave your phones out. You
Mm-hmm.
you be like this, and your phone will snatch it real quick, and those mopeds, they're gone.
Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah.
Yeah,
You
man.
found you found it, Johanna? You found what you were looking for?
It was this one where he said, uh, I know it's in Peters when he says, come back to our remembrance.
Come back to our remembrance.
I think
Uh,
that's in,
well, they got another one in the pocket for. I don't know if you want me to get that one.
yeah, come on, you get there as well. I think it's
Um, this one is Baruch.
this is when it's there. Oh, let me see. I think I got it. This was
Is it
Second Peter
second? You got
chapter three,
Second
verse
Peter 1:12 to 16, or Second Peter 3:1 or something.
3 and 1. Yeah, 3 and 1. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says, the second epistle, beloved, are not write unto you, in both which I stir up your pure minds by way of remembrance.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Gone. Yep.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well, not that's
So,
what's happening.
so now knowing that a lot of peoples is waking up, and then a lot of people still got to wake up. But when I brought this brother, well, of course, through the Most High, to woke up a brother who was for the tribe of Issachar.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And stuff like that. He woke up now. He knows the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So he knows that. Hey, yo, he said, "Oh, I'm an Israelite." I said, "Yeah, brother, we're brothers, man." You know what I'm saying? So you calling me means, calling me Coca-Cola, whatever, and I'm calling you this and that. Wetback. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, we're brothers, man. And we came real tight, man. We came real tight, man. We used to preach together and everything. But he had moved and I had moved.
Right.
And he got married to a Judite, Judah, sis from the tribe of Judah,
Good.
and stuff like that. So that was beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
And things like that, man. So yeah, so we are waking up to this truth, and you won't see much like you see brothers like, yo, shalom, man. We shouldn't be. There was a story that when my boy, he was this when he got to the truth. Before he got to the truth, and we was walking, and it was an area that a lot of the southern tribes couldn't go through, and Ephraim rode that area, and he saw the dude, and he was about to fight, like, yo, what's up? And the brother came up, the Ephraim right brother said, nah, chill. He said, oh, we know that we're brothers. So he was telling me, he said, oh, he just trying to get out of it, get an ass whipping. But he was like, nah. He said, nah, brother, we're brothers, we're Israelites. And he taught him, he was teaching him, and he was like, so he said, all this time, man, we fighting one another, man. Like, you say, yeah, man, we're brothers. We shouldn't be fighting like this, man. We used to fight. Well, they used to fight every day. I wasn't down with that nonsense, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just like, yo, I don't understand. How? we fighting each other. And we live in the same neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
We go to the same schools. You know, I just couldn't get it. You know, they're like, oh, well, you safe because you have a pass because your mom's Puerto Rican. You know, and everybody knew that. But I was like, yeah, I have a pass, but you know, I mean, like to me, it's still stupid. You know, tell them too, like,
Yeah.
yo, what you fight? What
I
you fighting
don't
us
I don't
for?
really
You know what
like
I'm saying?
fighting. I don't really like fighting because when I fight somebody, it's two things I look at it as, right? I'm either fighting to back you off me, to back you up off me, or I'm fighting you to the death, right? Like I'm trying to really hurt you, right? So that's
Hmm.
why like I don't even like to get into a fight. I'd rather try to see ways to work it out through words. You know what I'm
Yesterday.
saying? That I don't have to
Done.
get into the fight with you because when I get into the fight with you, I ain't gonna be your friend no more. Like you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because like I don't see why we're gonna be friends after that because I had to
Yeah.
escalate to that point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna try all avenues before we get to that point. You
Hmm.
know what I mean? Of fighting. That's why I don't even like fighting. You know what I'm saying? Because if I see that you potentially supposed to be my brother, I'll try to avoid that. But
Mm-hmm.
if we got to fight, man, just know that you ain't my brother no more. Cause I had to put hands on you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause I'm trying to make sure you don't hurt my body. You know what I'm saying? You don't hurt
Right.
me.
Yeah. Con.
Done.
Yep. Con, I got one to back what you just brought out, Johanna. This is Baruch chapter 2, and I'm gonna start at 29. It says,
Baruch 2:29.
Con, it says, if you will not hear my voice, surely this very great multitude shall be turned into a small number among the nations where I will scatter them, because we've been scattered. So now, we got pockets of each other here and there and over there, all throughout the four corners of the earth. But we are a very, very huge nation. We just don't know because we're divided. We think we're different from one
Right.
another, and that's all Esau, man. That's what the brother put in. Now you got this FBA crap where you got, certain northern, southern kingdom. Well, we was here, like y'all ain't none of us come over here on those ships. We was over here, right?
Yeah, but
So,
I ask them all the time after the flood, how did you get here?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
After the flood of Noah, how did you get here?
yeah,
Which way did you travel to get here?
because nobody was here. They would like to say, "Oh, we was the Indians and the blacks." Yeah, that's true. There were Native Americans. They think that indigenous is not a nationality. I hate that I'm indigenous. That's not a nationality, man.
That's just labeling you as a person that lived there first, not a nationality. Who are you?
This FBA thing, this probably started about 3 to 5 years ago, man.
That's the FBI that started that nonsense.
Yeah, yeah. And everything Esau's behind all of this, man, to keep the division. And you got stupid Negroes and Latinos that want to uphold it.
Hmm.
I was reading this article online, man. It says that Esau goes on YouTube and he goes on
Yep,
Twitter,
yep,
all these different things that you and I get on. He puts out propaganda there,
yep,
but all different things to throw you off.
yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got your brothers, that FBA, that fundamental Black American stuff, all that put up by Esau. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Yahweh was saying, and they have spent billions of dollars to keep it divided, man. But it ain't gonna work because the Lord said, we're gonna remember ourselves. So this is Baruch 2:30. It says, "For I knew that they would not hear me because it is a stiff necked people," and ain't nobody, everybody gonna agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
So-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, man, are the most hard-headedest people on the planet, man. Right? You can't even have a civilized conversation with them. An intellectual conversation you cannot have with them. They get mad. Right? I got a little short that I want to show.
Mm-hmm.
You had these street preachers, these Christians that was teaching, and this Jake, man, he heard the wrong thing about that community, that colorful community, and he went off. Right? So it says, "For I knew that they would not hear me because it is a stiff necked people. But in the land of their captivity, they shall remember themselves. And that's what's happening. And it's burning Esau up, man. Because he like, man, I spent all this money. How did they still figure this out? Right? They having these B5 summits, having you to think that, yeah, they talk about, the war and all that stuff, but you are a major topic. What can we do to keep these Negroes down? To keep them guessing, keep them confused.
Mm-hmm.
Right? How do we keep the Latinos and the Negroes from knowing they're the same?
Yeah. Matter of
Right?
fact,
have these councils.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got scripture on that. Book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse verse 2.
Start at
it
1.
Says, start at 1. Come.
Yep.
It's Book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 1. Keep not thy silence, O power, hold not thy peace, and be not still, O power.
And the Lord ain't being still, man. Now he's putting it back into our remembrance. Yeah.
Verse 2. For lo, thy enemies make a tumult, and they and they that hate thee have lifted up thy head. Verse 3. They have taken. Go ahead, bro.
A tumult is like a noisome gathering. Gathering.
Yeah, loud, right? Loud.
Right, like a loud gathering. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They have taken crafty counsels against thy people, and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Mm-hmm. They said secret meetings, right? How to be subtle.
Yep.
How to keep us in the lower state, not thinking. This is why, I think you mentioned earlier the bread and the circus.
Mm-hmm.
Get you distracted on this over here, so that way you won't think about who you are. You won't care who you are, because everybody heard about the Israelites. Everybody,
mm-hmm.
Right? No matter what city you go to, the Israelites are there. So everybody's knowing, like, on social media or whatever. Everybody's like, yeah, I'm an Israelite. Oh, I heard of the Israelites and this and that. You got Jake scoffing, you got Jake mocking, and then you got, people that's waking up. But these devils, they're behind all this confusion. That's why the Christian church was made, right? You that watered down doctrine. All these religions was made. Seventh-day Adventists, apologists, Baptists. You got Buddhism,
Jehovah's Witness,
all of that, man. Mm-hmm. It's just all to keep you distracted and confused.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Got it.
Verse 4. They have said, "Come and let us cut them off from being a nation,
right,
that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance."
Now we just niggas, spicks, wetbacks, darkies, black, Latino, Hispanic,
different names, right?
Different bywords.
Mm-hmm.
They'll never figure this out. They'll never figure it out. Look at them. This
it's like a priest.
Yeah,
you see what he said right here in Psalm 83 and 3. It's a counsel, like the counsel against the hidden one, hidden.
Yep.
Because our true history is hidden for us.
Yep.
Like you said, that they call us Latino, Hispanic, black, all that crap name. That's why it's telling in Psalms we're gonna become a byword and a proverb.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? African Americans and stuff. So Psalm 83 and 3 said that counsel against that hidden one, because our history is hidden from us. They're not teaching us who we are. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Hey, even as they started to take out slavery out of the public schools now, man.
Yep.
That's crazy. That they're taking
out a lot of our people like that. Our people, they would love that. They're so caught up in American lifestyle. They don't mind Esau taking it out. They don't care. It's just the one that have knowledge like us. Like, damn, why they doing that? But
they'll say that's in the past. Why y'all still living in the past?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, we gotta look at the future. We gotta worry about where we're going, not where we came from.
And in the future, of this wicked society, man, it's gonna get worse. They ain't think any better. You know what's crazy? Because like you said, like I said before, the bread and circuses. Now Jay-Z, he had like a little hiatus. Now he's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Yankee Stadium have his friends coming over and things like that, right? And his brother I work with, he was saying that his girl asked for well, his man asked his girl for money, whatever, right, for the child and stuff like that. She said she didn't have it, right? But end up going to the concert, and he saw her in the concert, and he was
Wow.
like, "I thought it said you had money for the, for your child, and you're not in the goddamn concert, man."
Yeah, man.
Tell
It's
you,
crazy.
Jake, man. I tell you, boy.
They don't care about nothing, man, but themselves.
Sad, man. Sad. He asking money for the child. You know what I'm saying? For the child, but she said she didn't have it. But
Yeah,
the next time bump into her in at the concert, and those tickets cost, man.
yeah, come.
Those tickets cost.
Yeah.
Tickets
Come
cost,
on.
man.
Come. I got a precept on what you just read in Psalms 83. What verse you was at? It said, "Cut them off from being a nation."
Come.
This is Jeremiah 17:4. It says, "And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thy heritage."
Mm-hmm.
So what's our heritage? When you read Sirach 17:11, I believe it is. It tells you that we was given a law for a heritage, right? So uh, we don't know. We don't know what laws to keep for the most part. We don't know. All we know is Babylon. All we know is you only live once. Do as thou wilt. Do what makes you happy. That's all we know. You got free will. You know. It said, uh, "And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thy heritage that I gave thee." The Lord gave us this heritage. Right? It says,
Mm-hmm.
"Cause thee to serve thy enemies in the land which thou knowest not." And our people have become happy to serve their enemies. Right? They got no problem getting up to go to work and being happy that they work you know and pay bills. This is what they think life was all about. Paying bills, right? Struggling. Just get me off on the weekend.
Right.
Just give me my Don Julio, and give me an outfit feed, and I'm good. Give me some Jordans and a PS5,
Yep.
and I'm good. You know,
It's true though, man.
just let me celebrate.
Fact.
Just let me celebrate the holidays, man, and I'm good, man.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a Jay-Z concert. Give
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
me see what team LeBron James is going to,
yep,
right? Uh, see Summer Jam, right?
yep,
Yeah, that's all these people care about, man. They don't
yep,
care about nothing else outside of this earth, man.
yeah,
You look up in the sky, you don't know what's up there. You just see stars and the moon and the sun. You don't know
yep,
how it's
yep,
there, how it got there. You just wondering, but
yep.
you don't care what's gonna come from them from the sky.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
People just think about whatever's on this earth, man.
Yep,
Look at the
that's it.
water. Look how vast the water is, man. Look how deep the
Right.
water. You don't know what's really down there like that, man.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like
And
Mm-hmm.
people
then to
just
turn around and say there's no God, there's no power. There'll be atheists.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is like how we got here. But I got another quick precept. Jeremiah chapter 11 verse 19. But I
Jeremiah
was
11.
Yeah, chapter 11 verse 19.
Come on.
But I was like the lamb on an ox that was brought to the slaughter, and I knew not that they had devices against me, saying, "Let us destroy the tree with the fruit thereof,
Mm-hmm.
and let us cut him off from the land of the living, that his
Mm-hmm.
name may be no more remembered."
Ooh. Yeah, man. That's Esau put all his strength into that, boy. Because we know that, because he knows that this is the living right here. This is how what makes you alive.
Right.
The words of the Lord make you alive. And he spent billions trying to keep us from this Bible, and he still couldn't do it. So now he gotta pay our own people off to go out there and cause confusion.
Yep.
Along with these devils, to stir things up, to keep us in a dead state. But even that's not working. That's not working.
Right, kind.
Nothing he doing is working.
Maybe for the dumb, maybe for the dumb ones, you know what I mean? The dumb ones, because, like you said, like even when even myself, like I was reading a comment on somebody said one spoon of the star, something like that, weigh more than 30 mountains, and stuff like that. And the guy said, "Well, how do you know?" He was like, "Oh, math," but it shows you the vast, how the Most High is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's just he's so precise. You know what I'm saying? He's so precise. Like, if the Earth is tilted the wrong degrees, whatever, it might turn cold. It might be hot. You know what I mean? The Most High is perfect. Now we don't get fresh air just off the trees, but also the ocean. There's what those cool little things that the whales eat. Oh, I forgot the name of them, but they also get fresh air too.
It's a
You
plankton.
know, planktons. Right. There it goes. And other things as well. So the
What are
Most
they
High,
called?
he's
What are they
what was
called?
that?
What
Plankton.
are they called? Plantain?
No,
Planktons.
plankton.
Planktons?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
I never
You
heard
know.
of it.
Just look at the well itself. Like the well is like a mammal. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a aqua mammal. You know what I'm saying? Like it needs to have air also to live. You know what I'm saying? It takes air. Comes up, gets some air, goes back down in the water. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
Yep.
saying? When it has babies, it lays babies like a mammal. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord, man, his creation, his mind is vast, man. And I like to read the book of Job here and there, because when Job was asking, like, why you doing this to me? You know what I mean? And then the Lord had to tell him, had to break it down to him, like, do you understand who you talking to? Like, do you understand? Can you tell me how I did this, and tell me how I did that, and tell me how this is happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, he had to really get into him. You know what I mean? Because Job thought that he was just so righteous, even though he was a righteous man, right? Like the Lord said to when he challenged Satan about him. But he had to put him back in his place again, man. Because even if you are a righteous man that the Lord think you are, or you to yourself, you still don't understand how the Lord works, man. How magnificent he is, when it comes to everything that's measured on the earth, man. To make the sun come up and the moon come every time, every day. You know what I'm saying? The trees still be here. The wind blows and the rain comes at a certain time when it needs to come. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the
Most
people
High's
that's
deep.
atheists, man, I don't be understanding them, man. We look at the animals, man. You can call the animals aliens at one point to me, because if you want to talk about aliens, look at these animals, man. These animals that have so many different looks and different things they can do, poison, and sharp teeth and fur and. Come on, man. I watch National Geographic all the time, man. You be like, yo,
Maybe.
how does
Yeah.
the Lord even make that? Then, like, how do you think to make this animal, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, then in the water, look at how the jellyfish is, in the octopus. Like the white man Esau, he's fascinated by the octopus, man. He's fascinated. I was watching some documentary about the octopus. He's fascinated by how the Lord even made that animal, man.
Yeah, man. Deep. Most High's deep, man.
No,
It's
and
crazy.
yet what Esau was saying, they got the octopus under the sea, on the depths of the earth. Huge ones, man, that could just take over a whole ship, bring it down to the bottom.
That's where they get that movie Kraken from. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a movie that came out, I think,
Yeah. Kraken,
called The
yep.
Kraken,
Nah,
man.
I haven't seen that yet. No, I haven't seen
Neither
that.
me. But I, as the brother was saying, And they fascinated by how this huge ones they saw under the ocean. I could just take a ship and bring it to the bottom, huge ships, bring it down to the bottom, around everywhere.
It's crazy, man. The brother said Esau says a whale evolved from a cow or a dog. This man just throws out anything, and people just they'll regurgitate whatever this devil is saying, man.
Hey, brother, that was when you was talking about when the Most High had stepped to Job, to humble him and things like that, right? And it goes for us as well. You know what I mean? And things like that. And like with me, he took all the things that I thought I had, like, but it was a burden for me. You know, it was a burden. He said, I'm taking this away, taking this away, taking that away. And to me, I thought it was like I'm
At the
getting more
time, you
stressed
didn't know.
out, but it wasn't. He was just helping me out. And I
Yeah,
thought about it, and I was like, I said, damn, you know what? Now I feel more relieved now because I don't got so much all this bills and stuff I'm worried
yeah,
about
yeah, yeah,
anymore.
yeah, yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? I had a card. I still got to pay on it, but that it broke down. I had to put money on it, right? Then I had to still pay insurance. I still had to pay the monthly note on it. Then I was renting a car. I was paying $1,600 a month on that. And that's not including the gas. And I had to go make up that that um that fall something, or gotta make at least like 800 a week, and things like that. Then it shut that down. Uber, like the most I shut everything down because he said I was going through. I was so stressed out,
Yeah, yeah.
And he said, I'm taking this away, I'm gonna take that away, take that away, you know. And I was so stressed out. I was like, man, I'm gonna do, man, what I'm gonna do, man. I was praying and I thought about it and I was like, I said, oh, you're helping me out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yep, yep.
you taking all these burdens away, and
Yeah.
things like that.
Hmm.
So I'm like, I'm close by to everything what I need. I'm by the Walmart, Target, I'm by the in the hospital. If I gotta go to work, the brother comes pick me up, and things like that. And so I'm just like, all right, he's giving me what I need, not what I want at the moment. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And stuff like that.
Con.
So I'm just like, I just didn't see it. I saw it as a punishment, but I seen he was just relieving me the things that I didn't need. Like, I'm taking this
Yeah.
away. I'm taking
Weighing
this
you
away.
down.
Yeah, yeah. He said, I'm breaking you down, but I'm gonna build you back up. But some things, the most I gotta do certain things to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's like with Job. Like that's how he did with Job. He took his family. Then he had his woman come against him.
Mm-hmm.
He afflicted his body. You know what I'm saying? Then he had his friends come over and basically try to say it's his fault and all that. This is happening. So there's a lot of things that he did to Job. You gotta look at yourself too when he's taking things away out your life. Because honestly, man, us being in America, man, we live easy out here, man. We look at other countries and other places that people live. People don't live like this, man. People don't have all these type of fortunate things that we have. A nice car to drive, the house and electricity, and some people don't. They got to build their own homes, man. And see, that's what America has did. America has made it easy for you, and they replaced the thing with a thing called bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you want these things, right? They bill you. Okay, you want this easy stuff? You gonna do it yourself? I'm gonna bill you for it. I'm gonna give you a bill every month for it. Because other countries where they make they like I think it's called hut people. Like I forgot they call it, right? But these people live in like in the huts and stuff like that. They build their own stuff out of mud and stuff like that. They build their homes and they when it rains, that's when they clean their stuff. You see, they wash their clothes in the ponds. Like they live like off the land, like basically like how John the Baptist was living. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
like we got it easy, it's a pleasure over here. That's why Jake is so consuming it because he like, all right, I'm just gonna do this every month. I'm gonna pay a bill, whatever, right? And I'll still live in my pleasure. But if we had to build everything, we had to hunt for our food, we had to plant our food. Jake would be giving more
Yep.
attention to the Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he know that if the Lord don't provide these things with nature, we wouldn't be able to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yep.
Fine.
Yep. Go on. Yeah, that's right. What you got, Elder?
I was writing down some information. Oh, sorry, guys.
You want me to play a little bit of this video?
Yeah, come.
Yeah, because like the brother said, being over here in Babylon, man, you don't really know how to appreciate nothing, man, because it was pretty much given to you, man. You pretty much everything is a convenience over here, but little do you know, this devil about to take it all from you, man. You know, and the Most High going to allow him to do it. So check this out. It says you will own nothing and be happy. You had that devil. I forgot that devil from the World Health Organization.
Yeah, Charles Schwab.
Yeah, Klaus Schwab, man, say that. You know,
you still have DVDs, and people still get them because when they lock this internet up, ain't nobody streaming nothing. Streaming was created for real-time editing. The reason we're all into streaming, the reason why they took the hard drive out of the Apple TV, the reason why they don't want you with content is because they want to be able to alter content. See, if you're streaming, it's on their server, not yours. You don't own it. You don't even have it. That's why they sell a computer now, the fastest computer out right now, and the hard drive is tiny. Why you only give me 100 of this? 28 gigabytes? And if you want more, you got to pay thousands of dollars. Absolutely. Why are they doing that? Because they want it in the cloud. Because two things happens if it's in the cloud. One, they have it. And the other thing is they learn it. Metatron don't know. He's not omniscient. He's not like God or whatever. This demon spirit has to learn.
They need our voices, our images,
dude, it's us.
And he just brought it out. Somebody was saying, I forgot who it was, saying how this devil is pretty much studying off of what brothers be saying. He been studying us, right? This is why this devil, he knows what intrigues Jake, you know, and what he can use and what he can put in his face to keep him occupied from the truth, keep him away from the truth.
We're all cyborgs. There's a digital version of all of us in the hands of the enemy. He's created it from our uploads. He's showing all your birthdays, he's showing everything you do. He's learning. How else would the devil be omnipresent? He wants to be like God. The internet makes him omnipresent.
When you look at verse 8, it says, and then that wicked shall be revealed. Everybody know who the wicked is now. If you denying it, you an idiot, man. If you deny who the wicked is, you an idiot. It says, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. And who is he who is being consumed? And how and what's the mouthpiece of the Lord, man? The prophets, the servants. Right? These devils can't hide, man. They're being exposed by the men of the Lord, and not just the men of the Lord, but their own people exposing them.
Yep.
Right. And it said, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming. Because when the Lord returns, man, you know who he gonna destroy, man. The leaders, the rulers. Esau, Edom, who is the so-called white man. Everything seedless, everything.
That's crazy.
We are slowly getting rid of all.
Everything seedless.
seeds in fruits and vegetables. And honestly, it's brilliant, because once every apple, grape, watermelon and tomato is seedless, guess who controls life itself? No more planting your own food. No more saving seeds for next season. Everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed.
Yo, and that's the devil, man. That's the devil right there.
Yep.
Who would do that, man? Only the devil would do that. I'm just now. I just figured it out, but I just found out last year, I believe, that bananas supposed to have seeds in it.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not real.
They
may have some type of seed, but it's like you can't really see that.
Don't have black seeds?
No.
So bananas have no seeds?
No seeds at all.
Oh, okay.
They don't grow by seeds. They grow by in Jamaica, they have seeds in I heard in Jamaica. Like,
no, that's not real. I'm telling you, I know bananas real in and out. What I could tell you for sure, there's no seeds. And you know, like when you go to buy bananas, how you notice that the stem of the banana is yellow. I mean, it's green, but the banana itself is ripe. It's like yellow. That's not real. They use something to alter that color there, man. That banana starts to get ripe from the stem all the way down to the bottom. Because I have eaten bananas where the stem is ripe and just the tip is green. To cut it off and eat it, it's just as good. That's why I don't eat bananas at all.
Yeah, bananas really clown. It's clown.
And that's one of the best things you can eat. When you eat bananas, it goes when you eat it, it goes right into your bloodstream right away. Gives you potassium, energy, all that. But you can't eat it because it's been altered, man.
The brother put
you get bananas from a banana tree. So you got to plant a banana tree to get bananas.
You don't have to plant the whole tree. You just plant the big stem. It can break off on the stem. You dig a hole, put it in there, and it starts to grow it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. How long does it take for a banana tree to grow?
I would say about a year, because it only bears once a year. But it bears where you have like a whole bunch of the top, bottom, the middle. That's a whole lot. But it only bears once a year.
So, brother, you said burrow bananas. Those are smaller bananas, right? Burrow bananas?
Yeah, you got wild banana.
They got the big ones.
Yeah,
they
what's
got
the wild banana?
Then they got the little, small, tiny ones. Maybe that's the name of it. I'm not sure of that one. But the regular ones, I know for sure.
Yeah.
But plantains is look like a banana.
Yeah, that's just banana, right?
It's just
the wild banana is the original one, like Ra'ala said. When you look at the wild banana, that's the original one with the seeds in it. What Esau does is clown these other stuff to make banana, to grow it as a banana, but it's not that banana is not the original banana. The wild banana, if you look it up.
All right, so I got this right here.
That's crazy.
It says types of bananas. You got Cavendish, red bananas, blue Java, ladyfinger,
right,
Mazzano, Barangan, Goldfinger, praying hands, Mysore, Gros Michael, Pisang, Raha, apple banana. It says plantain, burrow, rhino horn, saba, macho plantain, Lagoi, and Fay.
Slucky priest.
And then how do you grow these again?
Yeah.
Oh, you eat the stem of the bananas?
So you get bananas the same way. Every banana is grown the same way.
Yes.
So none of these have seeds.
But you gotta look up.
There's no seeds to bananas here. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, those are clown banana. What Ra'ala is talking about. You're right. He's right. It's clown. But look up what they call it. Wild banana. Wild banana. I got a book here. Let me try to find it.
All right, wild banana.
Yeah, that's good. But Ra'ala brought that out because I don't.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Bananas is one of the Yo, the best things you could actually eat. You get up in the morning, you have like 2 of those. That thing it goes right into your bloodstreams, man. And you get that
this right
potassium, that
here.
energy,
This
all that, man.
See, this is the one I was talking about. It said wild bananas often contain large seeds.
Yeah, wild banana. I got a book here tell you the wild banana. That's the original banana that you had back in ancient Israel, but later on Esau cloned it.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. So these are actual seeds in bananas.
Yeah, that's called a wild banana. But what Allah is right, these bananas don't have seeds in it. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about a clown banana. But the wild banana do have seed, which the banana Allah was talking about is the banana we eat today. It don't have no seed.
Yeah, it says the bananas we eat have been specially bred over the years to be seedless.
Yeah.
But it all started, it had seeds. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Right.
That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, like no, I was getting confused right there because I'm like,
no, what I was saying,
he's saying he's saying no bananas has seeds at all. That's all I thought you were saying.
He's right.
Like,
he's right. He was talking about the banana we eat now today. They don't have no seeds. A lot of places you go, you find you got the banana that the original banana have seeds in it. But if you go to all these supermarkets, the banana here, they don't have no seeds in it.
Yeah, you see it, right? You see it on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, those are right, but not right. Those are the original one.
Yeah, that's
hard to find those.
Yeah, no. I was just saying, like, it was a while. I think I seen it last year, and somebody had put up that bananas, they have seeds in it. You know what I'm saying?
But you see where
I haven't seen a banana with seeds. You're not
gonna find that, man. If you find that, man, please bring this up. Shit. So these bananas, I'll say they don't have no seed in it. Man.
Oh yeah. The bananas we eat today, I haven't seen.
But because you see what happened, all those bananas you see today, those was started in Asia. Just like we talk about the pigs and stuff, these animals, those are not real animals, those are clown animals.
Yeah, those are
all the stuff was started in Asia. So they did the same thing with the plant.
Yep.
Banana.
Yeah.
So I understand where all is coming from.
When was anybody able to officially declare that they cloned an animal?
A lot of animals are cloned, like pig. When you look at these pigs today, those are not. The pig is the Yeshua. We always talk about it.
Man.
What do you call it? The pig today is
it's
wild boar or something.
It's called a boar. Yeah, boar.
Yeah.
The name for a pig is a boar.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like an offspring, like a
yep.
Something from I forgot what we
talking about a hog.
Yep.
Because I know the name of the pig is a hog or a boar.
Yeah.
Warhog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the pig came first, or the wild boar?
No, the wild boar came first. Those were the original pigs.
Yeah, the boar had
okay. All right.
Yeah. It's like your priest. Look up picture of the wild boar. That's the pig. That's the original pigs that was in the ark with Noah.
Wow. Yeah, with the horns on the side of their mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, picture of the wild boar.
Come on, let me get it right now.
So I would definitely 100% agree with Allah. There's no banana with seeds right now. You ain't gonna see it. You ain't gonna find nothing. If you find me one, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
It's not so damn evil, man.
This right here, right?
Yeah, that's the wild right here.
Wild
that's
boar.
the regular pig. That's the wild boar right there. You see the wild boar? No, these pig now, modern day pig, they would clown the same way, like what Allah was saying, showing you that the original banana with the seeds in it, that's go all the way back to during time of Asia. They did that way back to during time of Asia. And not only Esau started that, you got wicked people start that way before Esau time. So we can't blame everything on Esau, you know what I'm saying? They were doing this way before Esau time. I mean, before Esau started doing these things. wicked people, man.
Yeah, man.
I just want to say something about Jake, right? I just want to say something, brothers, real quick, right? Bear with me, right? You see the things that we're talking about right now, right? To Jake, this is like, what is it? What do we care? Why do you care about this? You know what I'm saying? This ain't bringing you no money. That's what Jake think, like the way Jake think, man. Jake don't know a goddamn thing, man. They don't care about nothing else except that something that brings some type of income in their pockets, man. And that's the problem really with Jake, man. Jake only care about the monetary gain in this life, man. How to get more and get more and get more of this and get more of that. They don't care about the mysteries of the earth, the mysteries of and any animal not knowing where fruit come from. They just eat whatever it tastes good, man. That's why they eat all type of abomination now. You know what I'm saying? Eating pork chops, eating shrimp, lobster, crab, all that stuff they eat. They ain't supposed to eat because it tastes good. You know what I'm saying? But not knowing why how the animal even functions while it's alive. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't care about that. That's the problem with Jake. But see, Esau, he knows how the things function when they're alive. That's why he eat all this stuff too, but he know what it's gonna do to you. You know what I'm saying? When you eat it. You know what I mean? And he know what go against the laws of the laws of the Lord. So he promotes it to our people because our people supposed to be obeying the laws of the Lord. But look what he does. He promotes all this type of pork stuff. Everywhere you go, man, every restaurant, they got a whole bunch of pork dishes, more than chicken dishes, more than steak dishes. There's a lot of pork dishes, a lot of shrimp dishes, a lot of seafood, crab dishes, man. But the safe food, the food that the Most High says is clean to eat, it's hardly any dishes like that they have on the menu. You know what I'm saying? So Jake doesn't care about this stuff, man. Things that we talk about every week and every week on this thing, man. Jake don't give a damn, man. Jake don't give a damn, and it's sad, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they only care about money, and that's why I can't. At the same time, you don't want the chip to come because if you're not ready for it. But at the same time, I want it to come because I'm tired of Jake, man. I'm tired of Jake caring about money all day, man. Bring the chip so we can see how Jake really going. What Jake really going to do?
Yep.
Matter of fact, with the bananas, there was a guy who works for Banana Fact saying that when they take all the bananas and got in the box, they put it in a chamber and they gas it. They gas it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, it's getting to a point where like for instance, like also too, they doing say like a company myself, right? Makes spaghetti sauce, right? Homemade spaghetti sauce. They got the big companies buying the little companies out,
Yep.
and then they're adding their nasty ingredients.
Yep.
Okay, that's what they're doing right now. So now, when you look at the jars, you're looking like, oh man, this company being bought, this company being bought. So we gotta eat like the best of the worst. Now, a lot of us don't have land, so it's time. I think it's time that you have a little space to grow some of your fruits and stuff in your apartment. It's just bad, man. It's like when I was driving towards in the country part of Florida, man, the people selling like eggs. This lady, she had nothing but roosters and chickens giving us eggs and stuff like that. You got where cattle where you could buy like a quarter of a cow to chop it up for you and things like that right there, man. Because the food, like this guy, this damn devil saying, "Hey, we're gonna control everything in the market, man."
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
just
and there's so many other foods to eat other than the abomination foods. Like you got goat, you got lamb, you got
yep.
chicken, you got
Hmm.
you got cow, and then what's crazy too? They don't even let you eat deer, like certain deer you can eat too. It's called veal. You can eat
Venison.
Hmm.
veal. You know what I'm saying?
Bill.
Like they don't even you can't even find restaurants that sell it like that outside. You know what I'm saying? They try to keep all the stuff that you can eat and just keep giving you this abomination food. Just keep throwing that. They make sure they do that shit in Jake neighborhoods, man. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? They love putting those type of things in Jake neighborhood. They don't want to. And then you go to their neighborhood, they got all that different type of stuff in their neighborhoods. They got all different type of meats you can eat,
Yep.
all that different type of vegetables you can eat that we don't have. You know what I'm saying? It's different type of vegetables that they don't sell to the public, man. That's good for us, man.
Yep.
They keep all that stuff away from us, man,
Hmm.
and put all the regular stuff see. That's why there's an outbreak right now with the lettuce right now. You can't eat certain lettuce right now. You can't eat certain fruit
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
crazy.
You
That's
know what I
Yep.
mean?
crazy.
Like and they keep all the good fruit and the good letters and stuff like that to them in their neighborhoods, man.
Yep. So that's why sometimes you gotta go,
Yeah,
shopping
you gotta go to their
in
neighborhood, their
Edomite
supermarket.
neighborhoods.
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta go your way out, man. Sometimes
Yeah.
you gotta go in your way out,
Cause
man. You have to.
they buy straight from the farms,
Mm-hmm.
Edomites, man. They go when you live in the countryside, they don't even go to supermarkets. They go straight to the farms. The farms sell you all of the pure, you know what I'm saying, farm raised stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Off the
Yep.
like
I
all
see
the
it.
farm
I
raised
seen it,
fruit
man.
and food, man. Like
I
so
see it all the
and
time.
see that's why they want us in this that's why they try to keep us in the cities, man. And that's why they keep on trying to keep they keep a liquor store in every corner because if you while you're intoxicated, you can't think outside the box, man. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You stay in the city, man. And that's what they wanted to keep. That's what they made these cities for. The projects are only in cities, man. They're
It's
not in the
just that
country.
when you don't, if you call yourself a people or a nation, and you can't feed yourself, you're not a real nation of people. But you can't feed yourself. Another nation has to feed you on a daily basis. What if they decide, listen, you know what? We ain't gonna send no food to the ghettos or to your neighborhood. What happens to you?
Yep.
All those
Exactly, y'all.
athletes, all those guys with all that money in basketball and football players and baseball players, they don't think like that, yo. They don't say, hey, man, why don't we come together, man? We grow our own foods,
Right.
control our own what we eat. They're not on that level because why? Esau got their brains corrupted, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
with events, with charity events, they got to keep them busy. You know what I'm saying? Keep the people with money busy so they can't think outside the box like that and make our own forms and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Build
Yeah,
our own type of supermarkets for our neighborhoods. That's you know what I'm saying. And they don't want that because that'll go against the agenda, man. The
it
Yep.
agenda
would.
is to destroy you, man.
It
Destroy
would.
Jay because
I mean,
they know that once YAHAWAH come back, their time is up, man. And it's gonna be a so-called black man coming with a so-called black army, man, heavenly army, man. They don't want us to know that.
it's just, I, I mean, how you have the other nations coming into our neighborhood on a constant basis, opening up supermarkets and pharmacies and
Yep.
whatever business to make money off of us. And you have an opportunity to do the same thing because you got that money. But you don't even do that. You rather keep
Mm-hmm.
your money in the bank or you rather go buy some. It's like that
A
dude
thousand
Mayweather,
cars,
right?
a
Like
hundred
Mayweather.
cars.
Look at this guy Mayweather. That guy got 50 cars, man. He got like 13 Bugattis, man. He
Yep.
paid like $10 million a year in insurance. And what purpose that serves, man?
Idiot.
Those
Uh-oh.
It
things are
shows
expensive,
that's
man. It's
vanity,
just
man. It's all vain. Like Solomon said, man. Vain is all vain, man. All this stuff is vain. What they do, man. They don't
But yet,
really. It's not. They're not really promoting life. Cause there's no
but,
life in no in buying 50 cars, man.
Nope.
but then you got to run to your enemies for food, for clothing, for everything, man.
Yep.
everything.
Huh.
And where he stays in designer stores buying Louis Vuitton. What has Louis Vuitton ever did for the black community, man?
Nothing.
What has Gucci ever did for the black community, man? So-called black community. What has Fendi and Chanel and all these things that they promote, man, to our people, man.
He
What have they done in our communities, man?
he
Nothing,
don't
man.
he don't
You
care.
don't even know how you don't even know how these people even look. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know how Louis Vuitton look. You don't know how these guys even look, man. Like
Yeah.
they in the background somewhere, just taking your money and overcharging you for what they call quality, but they already got exposed. Remember when the Chinese people was exposing that they make the same
Uh-huh.
they make the
Yeah,
material
yeah,
in the
Uh-huh.
yeah.
factory
Yeah.
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 and
Yo, they was mad about that, yo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They were telling people, yo, why you paying $1,000 for this, man? This shit is only like $40, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I used to do. I ain't gonna front. I used to when I used to wear Jordans and stuff, or even like Air Max. I go right to the Chinese. You know, yep. I get 3 pairs for $120. Yep. I'm saving money. I don't care about
And
the real stuff because people ain't gonna listen. Nobody gonna really check in your tag. Let me see if it's real, yo. I don't care about that, man. Hey, man. I don't care. I'm not paying no damn $200. I'm not paying no damn. Now I'm seeing kids wearing hoodies alone. It's like 300, 200. Like hoodie,
yeah, yeah,
$300.
Yeah, and all they do is that they try to make the Louis Vuitton in the factory, right? The quality of the material, right? And then they'll take it to Louis Vuitton warehouse, and all Louis Vuitton would do is put the stamp on it. That's it, man.
That's it, yeah.
And
Same thing with the
now it's
shades.
$2,000 now.
Same thing with the glasses and the shades. Same thing. Make it for like $5, and they put their stamp on it, and boom, $200-$300 Gucci shades or whatever.
Put the little gold part on the shade. Now it's worth $500 now, man. Come on, man. And the gold was not even 24 karat gold. It's freaking 10 carat. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing, man. Probably silver with painted gold. Who knows, man?
That's right.
That's a crazy profit right there, man.
Yeah.
That's a serious profit.
Con, I got two scriptures. This is Jeremiah 4:22. It says, "For my people is foolish. They have not known me." I don't know who got that. I don't know who that is. Okay, here, whoever, you got something in the background.
Sorry, I think I got someone.
Oh, come.
Sorry, but
Jeremiah 4:22. It says, "For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are sottish children," meaning stupid. They have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good, they have no knowledge, man. And the Lord ain't lying, man. Our people are foolish. Why? Because they don't know the Most High. And what's one of the traits of knowing the Most High, man? Wisdom. His wisdom. This is Proverbs 4:7. It says, "Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding," man. Right? Wisdom is the principal thing. Not none of this stuff that you deemed as giving you some status or yeah, look at me, look what I got. Like take for instance the Christian pastor. He got this big elaborate building. It looks nice in there. And you'll have the members of the church say, "Well, the Most High got to be dealing with him. Look what he got, man. Look what the Lord blessed him with." Right? But that pastor, he has no wisdom, man. He has the wisdom to do evil, which is to keep you Jake's in the lower state and not knowing the damn thing. But to do good, he just like, hey, I'm gonna push that to the side. I'm getting my money. I'm getting my pocket stuff.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. People confuse blessings with just what Satan can give you in this
world. Material,
yeah. The Lord said in the book that we told the Mashiach. He said that the word has been given unto me. You know what I'm saying? Anything that my desire, I can give unto you. Just bow down to me, bow down to my feet. So that all these wicked people got way more than you. But you know what they say? Oh, that's the common person say, oh, they got blessed. They got blessed. No, they didn't get blessed by the Lord. The Lord didn't bless them.
Satan blessed them too.
Yeah, the Lord didn't do that because you got material things and a lot of money doesn't make you have a blessing, man. That is not what a blessing is from the Lord.
Hey, look at Esau. He's the perfect example. Look what he got, and the Most High hates him, man. The Most High hates him. So listen, he's the physical arm of Satan on the earth.
Blessing is when your ass escaping that thermonuclear missile on your ass. That's the blessing. Yeah. That's the blessing you should be looking for, man. When you escaping all hell that's coming to this earth, man. That's the blessing, man.
That's right.
Slack it, Ra'ala. Slack it, Ra'ala. Yashua.
Come.
I sent you a video from Instagram. I don't know how you could put it up. If
you sent it to me just now?
Yeah.
Let me see.
All right, what that brother's putting up, I got a precept on Jeremiah chapter 4, verse 22. Real quick, Romans chapter 16, verse 19. For your obedience is come abroad unto all men.
Romans 16, 19?
Romans chapter 16, verse 19. It says, for your obedience is come abroad unto all men. I am glad therefore on your behalf. But yet I will have you wise unto that which is good, and simple concerning evil.
Gone. Gone.
That remind me of songs, but David was talking about like why did, he see a evil man prolonging his life, but a righteous man life is short.
Gone. Yeah, that's Ecclesiastes, I believe. Evil man prolong his days.
Yeah, con.
Yes.
I'm getting it right now, Elder.
Yeah.
Get it right now. Oh man, let me see. You sent it in a message, right?
Yeah, con.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it on the site because this pretty much goes into fruit. I'm trying to find that one you sent me because all
You talking about Ecclesiasticus 7:15? It says, "All things have I seen in the days of my vanity. There's a just man who perished in his righteousness, and there's a wicked man who prolonged his life in his wickedness."
That's the one you're talking about.
Con. That's it.
Con, read. You can read it again, Ra'ala.
Go back to it. It says, "All things have I seen in the days of my vanity. There is a just man who perished in his righteousness, and there's a wicked man who prolonged his life in his wickedness."
Yeah, you always hear Jake say, "Yo, he was a good dude, man. The good die young." You know, as who they would deem as good. You know, but the Lord said, "Whoever perishes being innocent," but you'll have a drug kingpin. You know, that live to to see a old age. He did murder. He got bodies. And he lived to see 80, 90 years old. And then you got a kid that's always known for helping the elderly or going to volunteer at the church, and then he passed away. And you're like, man, it's kind of messed up, man. But hey, the Lord said, I will have mercy on who I will have mercy. Elder. This is it right here.
Yeah.
It says, have you ever seen a seeded banana? Check it out.
Have you ever seen a seeded banana? This wild banana is the ancestor of many of today's edible banana varieties. This banana is edible and the seeds are viable. Bananas can reproduce asexually because they have underground rhizomes called mothers that clone themselves by sprouting daughters which are genetically identical. This method of reproduction is much quicker than growing from seed, but it's also the reason commercially grown bananas lack genetic diversity, which they need in order to not get wiped out by pests or disease. When you plant a banana from seed, as soon
Say what?
No, let's say she said that which they need. She can't tell the truth why they bring seedless banana, clowning and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm already getting upset, Elder. This scene, because like I hate. I'm gonna say I hate, but I don't like when these Edomites gotta explain something that we already know that it came from where we was at, and then they come and act like they teaching us something.
Yeah. Man. Our ancestors, they knew about all this, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She's
teaching us something.
Yeah, we playing catch up, but we there. We there, man. A lot of these devils that I forgot who mentioned it earlier. A lot of these devils, they do research a lot. Our people don't research nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem with our people, man.
Yeah.
They're too complacent with this American system, man. They don't want to learn nothing. While Edomites out here trying to learn everything.
Yeah. like Raala said earlier, he said when he went home, he bought some cookies and he wound up reading the label. Our people don't read the labels when they go in these supermarkets. They see that big for sale sign on sale, they just throw it in the cart. They ain't worried about how much what's in it. It's
Buy one, get
2
one
for
free.
5, 2 for 5, 2 for 4.
They don't care. They don't care what's in it, man. It's just, man, it's on sale, man. I've been wanting this. I've been wanting this for 2 weeks, man. It's finally on sale. Let me get this.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get 4, 2 for 5. Let me get 4 of those.
Yep.
Don't care what's in. Don't. And then they get home and one of their siblings like, yo, you bought that? Yo, you know what's in that? Yo, I ain't got time to hear that. Yo, leave me alone with all that, son. Yo,
Always trying to get a deal, man. Always trying to get a deal.
It's no research, man. So when they wound up getting stomach issues and gut lining issues and headaches and all that, and they blood pressure is sky high, then they, oh man, I don't feel good, man. That was something that I just ate something, man. I don't know what it was. Our people are hard headed, man. Like the scriptures say, they don't even want to know nothing that's good for them. They don't want to know that. They don't want to know nothing spiritual. They don't want to know how to eat. Like them damn ramen noodles, man. Them things are poison. Man, listen, man. Them things, I never ate ramen noodles, man. I couldn't even stand the smell of them, right? But I looked in the back of the package one day, man, that thing had like 1,500 grams of salt, man. I was like, man. And that's not no Himalayan salt, man. That's regular table salt.
Mm-hmm.
And the ingredient list got like, what, 6 lines on the back of it? 7 lines? How the hell you got all them ingredients for some noodles, man?
Exactly, man. I'm like, man, these devils, man, just be throwing toxins in it. Like, here, just throw that in there. Just throw that too. Yeah, just throw this too. They'll eat it. Just put some salt in it. They'll eat it, man. It's crazy.
Oh, that's the curses, man. Our people, man. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted in the when the Exodus and all that. When we was looking for going to the what is called the promised land. They wanted to go back to Egypt, man.
Yeah,
Well, it was easy. But it was easy. Where Egypt was feeding you whatever they had there, whatever they wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Even when we was under the Greeks during the time of the Maccabees, our people were saying, man, come on, man, let's make a deal with the heathen. For since we left them, we have had much sorrow.
Always trying to make a deal, man. It's always trying to find a deal. That's the problem with our people, man.
Yeah, selling the name, right? Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Our people don't do no type of research. I want to try to find these. I want to know how these taste, though, man. For real.
Facts.
I'm pretty sure you can get them somewhere like that.
Yeah, you can order them from you can order them. You got to find out what country.
Well, this one
like
say
that.
Miami. This one say Miami fruit. Miami? So I don't know if it's actual Miami or whatever. But
you know what? I go to Miami a lot, like twice a week. So I'll go by and see, brother. Do that for you, man. I got a problem with that.
Come the water. It says a cedar banana is a wild banana species native to India, Southeast Asia, and southern China. But they probably do got them in Florida.
Yeah, you got to remember, like there's a lot of like when I go to like further south of Florida, you seeing different species of palm trees, different species of different animals and things like that. You get more tropical, and I was like, wow, this is pretty, man. And stuff like that. And the fruits too, man. Like you see different fruit. Like, what's this? It's this is this. This is that.
You try it.
Yeah, try. Yeah, man. Because they'll eat it, man. I go, gee, and I eat it, man. I'm like, wow. So man. It's sad that we have to succumb to this devil, but like the Most High said, this was planned from the get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this is why we got to come to the Most High, because He's going to guide us to where we're going to eat good. You know what I mean? And eat certain things that's good, especially when it's no, especially with the water, with this AI and these plants they're making,
somebody got background noise. I don't know who it is.
No, it's not me.
But somebody got like an echo or something. I don't know.
I hear it too.
You hear it, right?
Yeah.
Like a bird? You hearing like a bird?
Yeah, like a bird. Yeah.
Yeah, that's outside my crib.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the bird. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bird probably singing, right?
Want some,
yeah,
some
man.
seeds or something.
But there's a lot out here that we don't know, man. A lot of like Kazak was saying, like a lot of fruits, vegetables, and all that, man, that we don't know about, man. That man, if we tried it, we'll fall in love with it. But we've been like held in this captivity, for so long, and a lot of us just become complacent here. We just whatever, like.
You know what happened? Slacky priest. Remember that scripture? Let's get number 13:23 for a second, right?
I was watching a video yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They said all the players from Norway and Sweden, when the World Cup was going on, they would not eat the food here. They had their own personal food. You saw the video?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
They bring their own food.
They refused to eat the food. They refused. They said, "No, don't bring that over here. They don't bring it to the hotel. Nothing." Yeah. They refused it for real.
Because they asked the question: when the farmers grow food, they spray the food with poison to kill the insects, right?
Yeah.
And then they go eat it. That doesn't make no sense, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And you spray food with poison and go eat it.
The poison is still on it. That's dumb.
And they said that even when you put the fruit in baking soda, like you're really supposed to soak your fruit in baking soda to get all of the stuff out of it, right?
Yeah, and vinegar. I heard
and vinegar, yep.
Vinegar. But they saying that's now, even if you do that, you still can't get the pesticides and stuff off of it now. They still saying that now.
Not only in America they do them things, like because in Spain, not to cut you Aria, in Spain they make cookies out of damn human urine. I mean,
I never heard that before in my life.
Other countries they do it, but not like America. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the chemical. But
you said Spain, cookies, Elder? You said cookies?
Yeah. In Spain they make cookies out of human urine.
What?
Yeah.
How do you even do that, man?
They're wicked, man. You gotta they used to be online just to sell the urine to the company. Yeah. Later on, you guys go check it out. They have video. They evil, man.
I want to say that it was Psalm 73 that I was talking about when I was talking about earlier. It was Psalm 73. Yeah, that's what it was.
All right. Okay, come on. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's Deuteronomy 13:23 about the grapes.
You said numbers, right? Numbers.
Deuteronomy chapter 13, verse 23.
You asked for numbers. Numbers 13:23.
Oh, I'm sorry. Numbers. Sorry.
Come on. This is Numbers 13:23. It says, and they came into the brook of Eshcol and cut down from thence a branch with one cluster of grapes.
Mm-hmm.
And they bear it between two upon a staff.
It says 2 men. So if 2 men, it takes 2 men to carry a cluster of grape out. Now, how the hell these grapes come from small grapes?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That means Esau toppled every flipping thing out there, man.
Yeah, man.
Because the fruits are not growing the way it's supposed to.
Grapes supposed to be the size of these bananas right here, right?
Yeah, but exactly. But so it's 2 clusters is very heavy. 1 cluster is heavy, man. Take 2 men to carry a cluster of grape. So what did they tell you? These grapes were big and huge at one time, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
It says, and they brought of the pomegranates and of the figs. Yeah, so all the
pomegranate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pomegranate, what we have today. The word pomegranate means apple with seeds. So that's an apple right there. That's a sour apple.
Come on.
Which is a pomegranate, which means apple with seed. So it take 2 men to carry that stuff, man.
Right.
Little grape because you hold in your hands and stuff. It's so small, you know, with seeds in it.
Come.
You know?
Then you have this devil right here talking about, yeah, once we get rid of all the seeds, now we can make everything seedless, and then after that, then we can raise up the price.
Silaki, Yashua, Ra'ala.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the other day you was educating me on something, man. Damn. How Esau put these stuff inside the what makes it become seedless?
Yeah, they use the
explain to the brother. Yeah.
Like the seedless grapes. How they get that is that when the seed is young, you know that medicine they use for gout on your feet?
Mm-hmm.
They put that in there, and it prevents the seed from growing. So the seeds, you can see the seeds, but they remain really tiny.
Yeah.
They use that for that.
Damn.
So there's medicine in food that you eat. There's medicine in the water that you drink.
Yeah. Man.
Damn, boy, the man is evil as rats.
Well, the scriptures say that is it because of the Lord's mercy that the sons of Jacob was not consumed?
Well, so the serpent said, you know, shall you not surely die? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's because you don't die right away don't mean this serpent ain't gonna kill you, man. He's killing you slowly, man.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
crazy,
exactly.
man. That's crazy, man. You go through all that trouble to poison people, man. You put medicine for gout on each seed. You got to be a tactical devil to do something like that, man.
The Lord said, if you eat, He said, eat a tree, you're gonna death, you're gonna know death, man. And since that day, the Lord been letting the serpent, Satan, kill us, man, in every way, shape, or form, man. Through everything, man. We live in a time where it's coming on all levels. Through your eyes, through your ears, through your nose, through your
man.
every body part, man. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you consuming, when you think you're eating healthy, it ain't healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just this man has went to all levels, man. All levels, man.
Yep. Come.
That's crazy.
Only billionaires that will have gardens and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane, right? But it's already happening. Seedless isn't convenience, it's containment. Every time you pick up a seedless fruit, you're holding a future that can't reproduce. So yeah, expect more seedless, everything. Because the easiest way to control the world is to stop it from growing. So remember to stay safe out there.
Just happened. The Department of Agriculture from the state of Maine just stopped by my house and says you need to stop selling goat milk and goodies from our farm stand on our homestead. And I have a long video of it. Trust me, there'll be part 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 of this. This is a minute after he just stopped by, and he says you'll be visited by the dairy police. I don't even know what they're called, but the dairy people, they're going to be stopping by shortly here to talk to me about us selling raw goat milk and how it's illegal. And
these
anyway,
devils, man. Oh man. So these devils.
This is the video I seen. I was telling your brothers a couple of weeks ago.
Yo.
He had his own farm and he was selling goat milk. And they was telling come with this. I seen this video. This one I was telling you guys a couple of weeks ago, man. This is crazy.
This devil is the worst, man. Here it is. He got you buy a house, get some land. You get some land, and you can't even use the land to help yourself. Just like the other Edomite that was collecting the rainwater. The water come out the sky, man. You saying you cutting off the chain supply, the public water supply. But wait, so you mean to tell me you're gonna come to this man's house every time it rains and gather the water, and spread it throughout the public?
No, Esau evil, man.
This man is the devil, man. So they'll allow you to get cows and chickens and all that, but you can't sell nothing that come from these animals. we'll lock you up. We'll seize your property. Oh, man. Oh, man.
He seems serious, so here's his information. And the cool thing about my wife and I is we like to fight, and we're smart. Mostly my wife, but this is going to be a battle. So I'm excited for this battle, and it's going to be fun, and you're all going to be front row center about it.
You start to see people like Bill Gates gobble up farmland, and you read what his foundation says about farming. When they say that we're going to have a particular type of agriculture, they want large blocks run by the government or by private consortia where they say we're not going to have animal-based proteins, we're not going to have stockyards, we're not going to have turkey farms, we're not going to have chicken. The academic mind always has the answers, but never in the real world. And they do a lot of damage.
Everywhere you look, small and medium-sized farms being gobbled up by these corporate mega farms because they can't keep up anymore. They can't comply with these endless streams of regulations that are coming down. We're seeing that in China now, where these giant mechanized corporate, big government-controlled mega farms are displacing all these little small family farms that families have been farming for hundreds of years, in some cases longer. They're moving them all off their little plots of land and moving them into these big, horrific mega cities that they have built. And we're going to see that all over the world with the decimation of small farms. So if they're not bankrupted by economic forces, the government itself will shut them down.
Yeah, and that's what they did to Jake a long time ago, man. All the thriving neighborhoods that Jake was in, flourishing and all that. Now you're looking at parks, highways, lakes, things like that. So now, he like, man, we want this land right here. We don't care what's in it. If they don't want to move, then we'll just raise the taxes, make it impossible for them to keep up, and then we'll just take it. It's crazy, man.
Everything is falling apart. There is a shortage of food. Many people do not have enough money to eat every day.
Soon you'll be charged for sunlight. When they said Agenda 2030, you'll own nothing, but you'll be happy, these fuckers really weren't kidding. They want to make receiving sunlight, a gift from God, a service that you will need to pay for in the future. Check this out.
You don't have to bring anything on a truck. You just hit a button and you can get some light from space. And it's not very expensive. It's a couple $1,000s an hour and that's about it. And you can use it for as long as you want. Each one of these little satellites is reflecting sunlight to a customer around the world. And I'm going to share a little bit more about who those customers are and how you can get this sunlight. We want to make it as easy as possible for people. So you can imagine using an app and bringing sunlight over to your exact location, wherever you are, in under 30 seconds at the touch of a button. All we have to do is rotate satellites and reflect the sunlight that's passing by us in space.
You still think this world ain't ruled by demons? Well, think again. I keep saying this and I'll say it again. People have no idea about what's coming. Things are going to get so dystopian on this planet. These people are obsessed with money and power and control. Control over you, your life, your decisions, your free will, your money, your freedom. If something drastic doesn't change in the world very soon and the people don't try to reclaim, to retake what's truly theirs, the power, these fuckers are going to drive us to apocalypse. These guys are going to make the world a dystopian hell. This is not how we were meant to live our lives. God gave us water. They make us pay for it. God gave us food. They make us pay for it. God gave us medicine. They make us pay for it. God gave us sunlight, and soon they'll make you pay for it. All of a sudden, the chemtrails are beginning to make sense, aren't they?
If you've ever worked in corporate, then you know that they create agendas for 5, 10, 15, 20 years ahead because they plan, right? The U.S. is a business. It's a corporation, and it's ran like a business. They do agendas, right? They do budgets, and they project it for 10, 20 plus years. and they put their plans in place. So when we say that there is an agenda, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about their strategic planning as a business and what they have put into place. And sometimes they get a little bit behind, right, of meeting their goals. But for the most part, they're hitting their target. They have divulged this plan, right? You can easily go to Google and you can look up Agenda 2030. Okay. And it will tell you all of the 17 sustainable goals that they have in place. And if you read between the lines, you can see exactly where they want to take society. Okay. Our food will not be real. We will own nothing and be happy. Our water will be rationed. Okay. Travel will be restricted to people who can afford it. Bill Gates has bought up so many water rights. He's bought up so many farms in America. Okay. And he's also put into place this Monsanto seed, which is a GMO seed. They're getting rid of real seeds and they want everything to be genetically modified. They also want to put cancer cells in your meat. They want to literally make meat out of cancer cells. Crazy, that's what's happening in America. So when I say get the fuck out, right? I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. I'm literally telling you that unless you want that type of lifestyle and you're okay with that, then get the fuck out.
And that's what Jake.
It's gonna be all over.
That's what I was about to say. Jake think that he can, or she can kind of maneuver around the curses. You can't do that, man. What you think? Oh, America's getting bad. I got to move out. Wherever you go, it's going to be the same thing. You're not escaping the curses, no matter where you go. Yep. You're not going to escape the curses, man.
It's like a priest, and they.
Yeah.
It's like
most of the stuff that's in other parts of the world, it comes from here.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
And they think they come in with a script in Revelation, gotta come out of my people. It's not talking about leaving America. We know he's talking about come out of their lifestyle, you know, they wickedness. Because the most you know, a lot of brothers will say, I'm leaving, I'm going to other country. That's not the script is not talking about that. It's talking about come out of their lifestyle. No, I mean, I if I had the money, I would leave long time. Well, because I'd rather live in a place that could get a nice sunshine, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Grow my own crop until whatever happened, most I bring judgment, then okay. But you know, I wouldn't just leave because the scriptures the scripture said, come out of my people. But people misinterpret that verse, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like you said, everywhere the Bible said the judgment is gonna be at the four corners of the earth.
That's right.
So we no way we're gonna be able to escape this.
Exactly.
You know, you know. I mean, she have a good point though, but she just miss what the scripture say. You know.
Have you guys been checking on the war over there with Iran and seeing the updates about it and seeing Elder sent me something the other day where they had a report saying that all of the U.S. military is fleeing from all the bases out there in Iran or over in that area, the Middle East. So they getting their butts kicked, man. Yeah, and they're not telling the real casualty rate, man. They're not telling the casualty rate at all, man, for the American soldiers, man.
Oh no, they're not
doing that, man.
Yep.
There's way more than 2 people. They said that it's way more than that. They destroyed the whole base, man.
Yep.
So how can it just be 2?
The elder sent me a video. Is thousands.
But they only saying there's 2 on the news. 2. They put the girl on the newspaper. Out here, Daily News, the little Spanish girl that died over there from the attack, man. They saying this too, but
and the Indian girl from Queens.
Yeah, from Queens, from Ozone Park. Yeah, they showing her, but
they just using them as they've been using them as a ploy. Way more soldiers than that have died.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just using them as a pawn, yeah.
You remember when that bomb last week Friday? It was 100 soldiers that died.
Yeah.
Iran said
how could you bomb a military base?
Right.
Military base.
I think it was in Kuwait.
Doing the hospitals and stuff like that.
It was the Kuwait air base. I think it was.
I'm about to send the B2 bomber. Trump said we got something bigger coming.
They want to
come. Wait.
I was listening to excerpts from that meeting between Sergey Lavrov from Russia and Rubio in Madrid, man. They want to use a low yield nuclear bomb in Iran because they can't get to where they at. Everything is under the ground in the mountains, so they cannot get to them, man. The only thing they could bomb is like surface stuff, like power stations and water desalination plants and so forth. But to get to the real nitty gritty, they can't get to it. So they want to use a nuclear bomb there, man. And they said, listen,
Iran's using more advanced weapons too. They say they're using weapons that that they can't stop. Like it's coming too fast that they can't even detect it. And once they detect it, it's like they can't even. They basically can't evacuate the base. That's why so many of them died. They say they're using. Iran's starting to turn it up now. Starting to start using other weapons they got down there.
Yeah.
They said that if they use a nuclear bomb there, like a low yield nuclear bomb, not a thermal nuclear, a low yield nuclear, that's it. All those people in the Middle East, in 5 years, they'll all be dead from the radiation.
But this is my thing. Once you use a nuke, man, everybody's using a nuke, man. That's why if they open that nuke door, the nuke door is gonna be open. It's like the Pandora box, man. You can't just turn back from nukes, man.
That's what the North Korean said.
We're not in those times anymore where America nuked what's it called? Hiroshima, I think it's called, right? We're not in them times anymore, man. Yeah, we're not in them times anymore. You open that door, man, there's no turning back, man.
That's right. Everybody, because that's what they call it. It's sort of like an agreement. You don't use nukes, pretty much.
Right. So what they were saying is that there's a nuclear threshold that you don't cross.
Yeah.
Once you cross that nuclear threshold, there's no going back.
That's it. Yep.
So the North Koreans will use their nuclear. The Chinese will do. The Russians. Everybody's gonna start using nuclear now.
Yep. And
yeah, India got them too. India, Turkey,
Pakistan,
Pakistan, yep.
Brazil.
Yep.
Yes.
And also with too, they saying that Iran is trying to ship some drones to Cuba, right here.
Yeah, no, I was just about to say that. Yeah, that's the talk now. That's the talk because Iran's they can't shoot drones from over there to hit over here. So now they made a kind of a pact with Cuba, and they can use Cuba as a flight station for them drones to reach. The U.S.
Iran doing that.
Yeah,
that sounds good, man.
Yeah. Because Iran wants this place, man. They want this place, man. They've been talking about it. That American citizens think they safe over here, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? Because they gunning for it, man. They want to hit. Because think about it, man. The America is hitting their homeland over there, man. You know what I'm saying? That's where they Tehran and all that. That's where they live at, man.
Yeah.
So you think them people over there like, why you not hitting their homeland either? Let them feel what we feeling over here, man. Hitting our bridges, you hitting our power plants. You know what I'm saying? They told the people not to use the AC over there because if they use the AC, the electricity might go out. So the regular citizen, the regular normal person out there is going through war crimes, man. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want to hit over here too. Come on, that's what they want.
Just that they killed their spiritual leader.
Yeah, that too. They want payback for that.
They kept their spiritual leader for over 50 years. He the one that kicked out the Shah out of Iran. They kicked him out and they took over. He was like a puppet. So they killed him. They want revenge on that, man.
Yeah, the son said he want revenge on U.S. soil.
Yeah, you didn't remember that propaganda video they put out with the missile coming from one of the places out there, and it had all the people from different countries that America fucked over, looking at the missile go all the way over here. Then it hit the Statue of Liberty with the Baphomet head on it. It's like a propaganda video I had made. I had seen it.
Oh, yeah. You talking about one of the Lego joints?
Nah, the Iranians made that video.
Yeah, with this missile they got.
Yeah.
And it had Malcolm X on it. They put Malcolm X in it and everything, man. Like, they man. Iranians know, man. The Iranians know, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot
And then
going on.
Trump yesterday said that he's going for a 4th term.
Man,
Listen, in China, well, I was listening to this guy speak on RT News, right? What he was saying, the only how for that to happen is they'll create some type of pandemic, or they'll create some type of martial law, where they would not have free elections. So they let it run until it's over. That's the only how that could really happen. But don't be surprised within the next year or two, some pandemic is hitting us where everything is shut down. Some martial law is declared or some stuff like that.
But he could declare martial law at any time because with that NDA that Obama put into play when he was president, National Defense Authorization Act was inside that clause. It says that if America's in any type of war, they can make a martial law onto the citizens at any time, just if they're in a war. So,
but they don't have to make no law. It's already in the law already. If there's a president,
exactly,
in the war, you don't have to leave office. So
Oh yeah, once you're in war, you don't leave office.
Right.
But
So
like you said, he's just trying to cut that just I'll be president until the day I die, type thing.
And then when he should cheekily did something for him to be a president longer, because remember it was the Department of Defense. Now it's the Department of War. Now he changed it. They changed it to the Department of War. So he's basically announcing that America's in war. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna stay in war. That's pretty much what he's saying. They're gonna stay in war. It's the Department of War now. So now that's gonna be his MO. We're gonna stay in war, no matter what. We're gonna start a war, even if there's no war. Nobody want war. We're gonna start it.
Because I seen a press conference with him the other day. He was saying that we're gonna bomb Iran until they make a deal. They don't make a deal, we'll bomb them until they make a deal. So this man is he's not stopping, man.
They're just using the make a deal garbage. That's stuff to make up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got no make a deal, man. You're just using that crap.
Exactly.
Iran not making no deal with you. They don't want to make a deal.
Exactly.
Please, that's a bunch of lies.
That been off the table.
Garbage,
That been off the table, man.
Yep.
Check this one out.
I'm Matt Gelka in Washington, where the White House has been alerted to a new plot from Iran to assassinate the president. A new warning from Israel based on their intelligence claims that Iran developed a new plot to try and kill President Trump. And the president seemed keenly aware of it this week while he was in Turkey for the NATO summit.
I speak about it a lot because, the life of a president is very dangerous. I'm number one on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm number one.
He seemed to downplay being on the list Friday, telling the New York Post, "I've been on their list for a long time. That's what we're dealing with." And that he's left instructions, if anything happens, to just literally bomb them at levels that they've never seen before. Trump's travel arrangements led to further speculation about security issues. He left Turkey on an older Air Force One, not the new Qatari gifted jet he's been bragging about. Multiple reports say it was because of issues surrounding the Iran threat, with anonymous sources telling outlets the new plane does not have all of the defense measures of the older one. The president also told the New York Post there was no fresh plan from Iran, and at least one congressman is questioning the Israeli intel.
It's very hard to tell. I mean, certainly Iran has made the statement, as your guest said, since the killing of Soleimani, over 6 years ago now. It's also easy to see that Israel would want to sort of buck up Trump, make him more willing to take on Iran more strongly. Netanyahu has been, pushing for that tougher stance, a more hawkish approach to Iran for quite some time.
At the recent funeral for Iran's deceased Ayatollah, crowds carried signs and banners reading "Kill Trump." Some mourners chanted and called for revenge.
Our goal is to prove to the world that we will not submit to oppression and tyranny, and that we will avenge the blood of our leader.
The DOJ has prosecuted and charged multiple people for murder-for-hire plots against the president, all with Iranian ties. That includes as recently as March of this year when a Pakistani national trained by the IRGC was convicted after trying to recruit hitmen to target U.S. officials, including Trump. Reporting in Washington, I'm Matt Gelka.
I want to bring you some breaking news out of Iran. IRGC, that is the Revolutionary Guards of Iran, has declared the Strait of Hormuz closed until further notice. That's after it fired a warning shot at a ship attempting to transit the strait on what it called an unapproved route. Now, the IRGC says the ship stopped after the warning shot. It has gone on to say that no ship will be permitted to transit the strait until, quote, the end of U.S. interference in the region. It's also issued a warning to Washington, saying if the U.S. uses this incident as a pretext, it will be met with a severe response. Earlier this week, attacks on commercial ships in the strait prompted Donald Trump to order airstrikes across Iran. As we get more information on this, we will, of course, bring it to you later in the program.
The U.S. military has struck again in Iran. It's the third round of airstrikes we've seen in recent days as an interim deal to end the Iran war looks more in danger than ever before. Iran had attacked a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, a container ship. It caught fire and the crew abandoned it. The U.S. immediately launched these airstrikes afterwards, targeting some 140 sites in Iran. This is the highest number of strikes that we've seen over these days of airstrikes. Now, in response, Iran apparently retaliated with strikes targeting Qatar, Bahrain, and the United Arab Emirates today. Now, Iran has made a lot of other claims as well. Everything seems pretty scattered. What is known is that missile alert sirens went off in those three countries. It remains unclear if any damage has been done. All this is coming as there had been hopes that negotiations would resume over trying to reach a permanent end to the Iran war. But the Strait of Hormuz, the narrow mouth of the Persian Gulf, through which about a fifth of all natural gas and crude oil once passed in peacetime, is central to the ongoing tensions. Now, Iran insists it must have sole control over the strait and be able to charge vessels going through it. That would upend decades of world belief that this is an international waterway, despite it being in the territorial waters of both Iran and Oman.
And what's crazy is I heard that when the U.S. and Iran so-called had a peace deal, Israel was still bombing Iran.
Mm-hmm. And southern Lebanon.
You know, and that's when Trump came out and he made that statement. He was like, oh, Netanyahu, don't just bomb a building because you think such and such is in there. Everybody is not I forgot who the Houthis or something like that. Everybody's not coming after us or whatever. And then, you know, that's when Netanyahu said something about I'm going to release the files. And then next thing you know, the war is back on. So, you know, the whole world knows that Israel has the U.S. in their back pocket now. Israel controls America. Everybody knows that now. You can only imagine when this thing hits over here, man.
Yep.
You can only imagine how people are gonna go crazy because America don't know what it's like to ever be hit with a missile.
That's what I'm saying, That's what I'm saying. Like, they think they're not gonna for the place. All these countries know that. The same thing we saying that this they all know the same thing. They know this that America really ain't never got felt any type of real war type of stuff on this land, man.
That's
They
right.
all that's why they all building the missiles into what's it called into
Intercontinental.
yeah, they build that. That's for America. What else is for? It's for it.
Because what the nation, when America brings the war to those nations, like they will go over there and fight a war with you.
Yeah.
Those nations don't bring the war to America. Only certain countries could do that, like China and like North Korea and like Russia. They could bring the war to America if they want. They have submarines and nuclear, ICBMs and so forth. But other countries that America usually fight, they don't have that type of technology to attack.
And
That's how you know we at the end.
And you ask and you ask me, I don't think a war on American soil, the U.S. can defend this
Man,
land.
hey, listen.
They can't
Anytime
do an
any type of
invasion.
missile, anytime any type of missile was to hit here, and the people's confidence will go to the ground. It would just drop. What?
Yeah.
And that will
Yeah,
create
of course.
chaos, man.
Yep.
But that's how you know we at the end because America's fighting a country that has partners that have these type of weaponry, man.
Yep.
That have the
Iran,
type of.
I heard Iran. I think Iran got it now.
Yeah. They
Oh yeah. I seen
Don't be
something with that.
surprised.
Yep.
Don't be surprised if they got that
Of
nuclear
course,
weapon.
they supplying them with that type of technology. They've been dealing with them since what 2012 or something like that. They've been
The
dealing with
Russians,
Russia.
the Russians, the
Yeah.
Chinese, and the North Koreans. Yeah.
They've been deals with them since like 2012. Then the BRICS Association, all that stuff is intertwined with each other, man. To put them in basically a fighting chance with America, man.
Yeah.
That's all they knew this was coming because remember Iran said that they knew this was coming. They knew that this day was going to come where America's going. Because was that guy that said that they had 7 countries they have to conquer to put the SWIFT bank inside their country, and Iran don't have that bank inside
They
their
was
country.
one of the last ones. I think they was one of the last ones.
Yeah, right.
They are the
got
last
all
ones.
other ones.
They are the
And
last ones.
yeah, it was them and what is the other country? Damascus. What's the one with Damascus called again?
Syria.
Syria didn't have it either. That's why they went after Syria.
And Venezuela.
Yep.
Well, Venezuela, they got it.
They got it now.
Yeah,
they got it now. They got it now.
You know. And do you think that you see how the U.S. got missiles that can shoot from long range, right? Do you think Russia, China, or North Korea gave them missiles to reach the U.S.? Not a nuke necessarily, but missiles. Do you think Iran has those?
You have it. They gave them already. It's just the right moment.
But they're waiting for the right moment, as he said. They're not gonna just come out and start doing that. They're using all their older technology missiles right now.
Right.
No ones they got in reserve. And those nuclear weapons they do, I think they do have.
Yeah, I think
they're waiting for the last threshold. So the United States is threatening to use a low yield nuclear. That happens.
Yeah, they got.
The
Of course,
Iranians.
they got the nukes now, brother. Because think about it, they had a nuclear program for all this time. How long? How
20,
long they had a nuclear program running for?
more than 20
Almost
years.
10 years. Yeah. So they working with countries that already developed the nuclear missile already. So they all know how to do that already. They all got that already. They're just keeping it secret. They got a missile city. I know they got that stuff down there somewhere, man.
And one thing the elder had brought out that was even more important than the missiles. It was the technology that Russia and China was giving Iran to pinpoint certain targets and certain uh, facilities in the Middle East, even the ones that were hidden that they was getting this technology, Iran, and it was blowing them off the map.
Yeah, all them bases are hidden. Them bases they hidden, those bases not public information. You feel me? Like them
Those
bases is
bases,
hidden.
those bases are done, yo. They've been through. I watched the satellite before and after comparison. Their bases are totally destroyed.
Oh, they finished. They finished, but I'm saying they was hidden though. You didn't know where they was at. You know what I'm saying? They used the technology that Russia and China had to pinpoint them and hit them missiles over there.
Even the what was it? It was a I think it was $1 billion satellite got destroyed by a $30,000 drone.
Yeah, that was in Bahrain.
Yeah.
No, what that was a multiple purpose
satellite. Yeah.
So what they would do with that, they were using HARP. So they were stealing water from the Iranians. They would push the jet stream into places like Qatar and Kuwait. So the Iranians wasn't getting no water. So the Chinese and the Russians said, "Listen, you got to destroy that. You got to destroy that satellite system there, man." That's what they did. Now all the rains came back. So it was a multi-purpose system that they had there.
God. And we looking at these other countries on how they view America and what they ultimately want to do with America, but it's going to be a even just as big uprising in America amongst the citizens because everybody is pretty much tired of this government and the leadership, and Esau gonna be the one to kick it off, right? These devils they already gearing up for war, man, and they saying pretty much we got to take our country back, so it's gonna be a huge revolt and uprising real soon in this country, man.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna get tactical with it. They're gonna know what places to hit. The same way these other countries is gathering intel and all that is the same way these people in America is gathering intel on what we need to hit and who we need to capture and what we need to do and all that, man. Like we always said, we're not gonna do none of that. All we were sent to was to preach the word and warn our people.
That's it.
We're not out here to start no violence or nothing like that. It ain't gonna be us.
Just about us keeping the laws, statutes, and commandments, and teaching this word out. Nothing else.
Yep. And the Lord said, "Wait upon Him." You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. The
Even
Lord's
though
gonna do everything.
even though we do have the people, but He said, "Wait upon Him, man." That's it. That's all they gotta do.
Yep.
And then He will give us the powers to go and wreck them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But there ain't that time. The time is keep preaching and keep doing what we gotta do, man. And you could tell that over in that country, they're so used to it that even they bombing, the cars are still driving. You know what I'm saying?
They
Like it's
don't
another
care,
day of
man.
bombing.
They know what it feels like. Like.
Yeah, but when 9/11 hit, you know what I'm saying? When the towers came down, man, people was just like, "Yo, what the hell's going on?" So imagine when bombs come in just in every direction, major cities and things like that, man. It's gonna be chaos, man.
A missile siren.
Yep.
They're not even gonna know what that is, man.
Nah, nope, not at all. The only sirens people know is I think the West Coast doing tsunamis. That tsunami. That missile joint, they don't know what they think. What the hell is that? That's nah. And then when you start hearing, hey, go to your nearest bomb shelters. This is not a drill. This is And this is people that feel like
panic.
The first thing Jake gotta do is drop that damn hot dog and start running. What the hell?
He gonna drop that blunt. He gonna drop that blunt. He gonna drop that Hennessy out, man. He might still have the Hennessy because he got superpowers when he drink the Hennessy, man.
Yeah, that's
the job. Jake gotta say, "You hear that, my nigga? You hear that, my nigga?"
Yeah, shit. It's gonna get serious. Go get serious.
One lady was
like
telling
that.
me.
Yeah,
She
they
said
say,
that
we
dude
going now, well, go up with a bang. Hell with it.
Yeah, what you say, Robert?
One lady on 9/11, she said after 9/11, for the next like 9 months, she couldn't get a seat in her church. It was completely full.
It's crazy, man.
People running to Christ, huh?
Yeah, people started running to that church she said, no day you go, you can get a seat.
Oh
See,
man.
and that's what Jake think she gonna get saved at in the damn church, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get saved in here.
Has to make a lot of money that day, brother. Come on in, come on in, come on in.
Remember when that white guy went and let them in the church that time when they had like a hurricane or something like that out there in Texas? That mega church.
Kill all them people.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can't come in here. Close the doors, man.
Oh, and over there in Houston, Texas. Yeah, that was crazy.
One of the sisters said, "Oh no, I will not forgive him. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna forgive him." One of the sisters talk about, "Lord, hope the Lord have mercy on him." Man, shut the hell. Shut a dumb woman. The Lord have mercy on his soul. That's a stupid woman. That's a dumb woman. How the hell you gonna forgive the guy? The woman, the people that are not even buried yet. You talk about to forgive them. I hope the Lord have mercy on them. All people are so stupid, it's a shame, man.
They just use that in Benjamin song. Have mercy.
Yep, it's crazy, man.
Have mercy. Yeah, man. This is man. When think it's gonna be man, I can't even fathom, how this is gonna look out here, man. It's gonna.
Yep.
I can't even fathom how it's gonna look like out here, man. It's gonna be real. Oh man. Stand.
That's true, man. That's sad, boy. What time is that?
4:30.
Salakia. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. We can wrap it up.
Yeah. Let me some sleep now.
Come on. I want to give one last scripture.
Okay.
And close out with this. This is 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 7. It says, "But the end of all things is at hand. Be ye therefore sober and watch unto prayer." So continue to pray, continue to watch, right? Because we at the end of all things, man. There's no turning back now. Yeah, we get on and we do these lessons. We do these lessons to warn our people, man, because it's gonna get ugly real soon. It's gonna get very, very ugly in this country. We are dwelling in the virgin daughter of Babylon, man.
Mm-hmm.
And soon she ain't gonna be a virgin no more. And she gonna get hit with some missiles, man. And you people ain't ready for that, man. We don't. It'll be the first for us, but we know it's coming. So we preparing ourselves spiritually.
Yep.
To receive these things, man, because the Lord told us it's gonna come.
And hopefully us brothers, man, we looking down on the destruction instead of looking up.
Exactly.
Coming down on us, man.
Exactly. Come.
I read the scripture here real quick.
Yeah, you got it.
This is Ecclesiastes 12, right? And 13. It says, "Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear Yahuwah, keep his commandments, but this is the whole duty of man.
Right.
For Yahuwah shall bring every work into judgment, into judgment, with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil."
That's right. So you're gonna be judged by everything, man.
Everything you'll be judged for.
That's right. And the Lord said, it's gonna come a time. Salaki, I know I said that was my last one. You got something, Elder? I get it after.
No, bring that up. No, I ain't got none.
Okay, come. Let me get it. This is 1 This is Malachi chapter 3. And
Malachi, right?
Malachi chapter 3, I'm going to start at 16. It says, Then they that feared the Lord spake often one to another, and the Lord hearkened and heard it. And the book of remembrance was written before him for them that feared the Lord and that thought upon his name. So that would be the elect, man. That's the ones that's going to fear the Lord and think upon his name and call upon his name. It says, and they shall be mine, saith the Lord of hosts. In that day, we're in that day right now, when I make up my jewels, and I will spare them, as a man spareth his own son that serveth him. And we pray to be that son that the Lord, finds favor in. Verse 18, it says, Then shall you return and discern between the righteous and the wicked, between him that serveth the Most High and him that serveth him not. So the Lord knows who's serving him right now and the ones that's not. So the Lord got, that book of remembrance, and he see, like what rheologists brought out, that every work is going to be brought into judgment, whether it be good or evil. Us that's doing good in the sight of the Lord is us that's doing the work and keeping the commandments to the best of our ability. And the ones that's going to be get a reward for what's bad and evil is the ones that's playing around pretty much. That's not taking this serious, that hear the word and throw it behind them. So, this is why we do these lessons and not just, we don't just do these things. We don't just do this on the camera. We do this off the camera as well, man. We walk in this. So
that should be scary to you. I fear what you like, to have your goods and your bads be brought to you in the day of judgment, man. That should scare you, man. Because think about all the things that you did bad, man. More than you know what I'm saying, things you did good in this life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that should really put fear in you, man. Because the Lord is not lying to us, man. He's gonna do that, man. And every day I think about that, man. Think of all the bad things I did, man. Because you think about Job, man. Job didn't even do anything. He basically, you know what I mean? But he still got things happening to him, afflictions and all that stuff, man. So and then even when the came to Moses, when the Lord told him to speak to the rock, right? And I strike the rock, right? And he stroked the rock, and then the Lord was like, nah, you can't even come to promised land no more, man. Off that one thing. And Moses did everything, was doing everything right in the Lord's eyes, man.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, imagine us, man. Like we did so many things, man.
Worthy of death,
So exactly, like, and we can continue to do things if we don't, watch what we do, man, and stay in the spirit, man. We can continue to do things that offend the Lord, man. So, it's scary to me, man. It's scary, man.
Yep, very scary. Yep, 100%. Same here, brother. Sometimes I be thinking, I'm like, oh, I done wrong, Lord. Lord, forgive me, and it just, it's, we just gotta just keep striving and do it to the end, man.
Keep
and
fighting.
do it to the end, fight to the end. I know some of us gonna have to be put to death because of this truth, and we're gonna have to go through it. Someone's gonna be in prison, in concentration camps for this truth. We gotta go through it. I have this type of anxiety, like this claustrophobia, and but I know when that time comes, the Most High gonna test me, like, hey, this is it. I don't care about no anxiety or none of that, man. You gotta deal with it. You want to try to make it to the kingdom? This is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta go through. You know what I mean? Because when Hamashiach Yahawashi went through it, you know what I'm saying, and we're not better than him, we're gonna go through it, man.
Exactly.
We don't become closer to the Mashiach, man. We don't become closer.
Whatsoever. Not whatsoever.
He didn't commit a sin, man. That's why he was He's the blameless, man. That's what it tells you in the New Testament. You gotta be blameless in this thing, man.
Yep, 100%. Yep.
Con, what you got, Elder?
I don't got no.
Good teaching, guys.
Con.
Like I say, guys, it's got continued prayer. Very good, praying very important, man. That's one thing I could say with them so-called Christians. Agree with them. They pray almost every day. I mean, those that are really faithful in ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They might not know their nationality, but one thing they do, they pray all the time, man. A lot of them Christians, they have heavy, pray a lot. We gotta be just like them also. Sing song to the Most High, spiritual song. Because remember, David sings song to the Heavenly Father in the temple. Have the Israelites, children of Israel singing spiritual song to the Most High, man. So, I'm not talking about like what these Christians jump up down, hallelujah. I ain't talking about that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual song, give glory to the Most High, man. Nothing wrong with that, you know what I'm saying? But David did that. We could do the same thing.
Yeah.
Blessing. I learned more to forcefully myself now to start praying like 3 times a day, man, facing the east.
Yep.
Because the more trouble coming, the more we're supposed to be upgrade within ourselves, man. Become more spiritual. We're not gonna be perfect, but at the same time, man, we just gotta pray more, man. A little affliction come upon us, we don't try to pull off and then come back and we gotta fight fight the good fight. We gotta be like a soldier going for a war. We gotta fight until the end, until death, man. So that's what we gotta be like, you know what I'm saying?
Remember that movie Book of Eli?
Huh?
So what you saying remind me of that book on the movie Book of Eli when you saying they got to be praying, because I remember in that movie, Denzel was always praying, like he always is praying. You know what I'm saying? In the movie, even though he was, you know what I'm saying, he didn't the book. He had the book, but he wasn't even reading the book because the book didn't have nothing in it. It was all in the spirit, man.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
That's what we gotta do, brother. Cause that time is coming, man. That hell is about to arise,
Yeah. Soon we ain't gonna be able to gather like this.
Exactly.
We ain't gonna be able to do live feeds.
I think about that every day. I think about that every day. Man. About that every day, man.
We're not even going. We're not going to be able to do lessons on YouTube. We're not going to be able to do lives. We're not going to be able to gather soon, man.
Yeah.
No. Or even contact each other. None of that. Once they said like that's why they with the satellites, man. They're gonna shut and they know who we are. They're gonna shut like, oh no contact. Shut them off. And shut them off.
Yep.
Cut them off. Shut them off. Yep.
That's
That's
why you gotta.
One more before you go, Yahawah. Can you look
That's
up?
why you gotta eat all this
Canada
quick now,
put a bill passed saying that they banned the Bible out there, banned teaching, but it didn't come into effect yet. I just know it's coming soon.
You talking about in Canada?
Yeah, Canada. Yeah.
Oh
Do you know
yeah,
the
right.
date?
Yeah, in Canada. Yep.
Yeah,
The exact date. I know
about
it's coming up. It's coming up though. It passed already, but once they passed the law, it's a certain date that the law is supposed to be implemented. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not sure of the date. But I know they passed that law already out there. Because you can't teach the Bible on the street. You can't say nothing offensive about the Bible to people. You can't basically condemn people with the scriptures. You can't say anything offensive to the LGBT community about the scriptures. You can't you can't go on the internet and say anything about the scriptures. It's a law now they put out there. So I know after that, once they implement that, and you see that with the outcome out, how they're gonna use the police to get people arrested. That's coming to America, man. Right after that, man, it's right there.
Yep. The bill is called C9. Right?
C9.
That's the name of the bill. Right here, go a little video. Check it out. You can see it.
Come on.
Okay.
Canada just passed a controversial new hate speech law, and critics say it could have major consequences for religious freedoms. Some are even warning that long-standing biblical teachings could come under attack. So what's actually in the law, and is the Bible about to be banned in Canada? Let's get into it.
And this is from 1 month ago.
Canada's Combating Hate Act, known as Bill C9, has become one of the country's most controversial pieces of legislation. Supporters say the law is designed to combat rising hate crimes, protect places of worship, and strengthen penalties for hate-motivated offenses. The legislation creates new hate crime provisions, expands protections for religious and cultural institutions, and introduces new offenses related to intimidation and obstruction. But one provision has become the center of a growing political storm. because critics aren't focused on what was added, they're focused on what was removed. One of the most debated aspects of Bill C-9 is the removal of a longstanding criminal code defense related to good faith religious expression. Critics argue that removing this protection could make religious speech more vulnerable to hate speech complaints in the future. Religious liberty organizations, civil liberties groups, and some lawmakers have warned that the change could create uncertainty for pastors, churches, and people expressing traditional religious beliefs. And that's exactly where claims about the Bible began circulating online. And they're not wrong for having the concern. It's important to separate fact from speculation right now. There's currently no evidence that Canada has classified the Bible as hate speech. There is also no evidence that the law bans religious text. Instead, the debate centers around whether future interpretations of hate speech laws could place certain religious expressions under greater legal scrutiny. That's a very different claim than saying the Bible has been banned. But we certainly recognize that this is a pathway to banning the Bible down the road, and that is where the danger lies. So if the critics are worried, what does the government have to say? Supporters of Bill C-9 argue that the legislation is being misrepresented. Government officials maintain that freedom of religion remains protected under Canada's Charter of Rights and Freedoms. They argue that the law targets hate crimes, intimidation, and the promotion of hatred, not legitimate religious belief or peaceful religious practice. Supporters also point to rising hate crime statistics as justification for stronger legal tools. But why does this matter? The debate goes far beyond Canada. Across the Western world, governments are wrestling with the same question. How do you combat hatred without restricting free expression? Where is the line between protecting people and limiting speech? And who gets to decide where that line exists? Those questions are why this story is generating so much attention. If you just look at the Old Testament in the Bible and you go to the book of Leviticus, I believe it's chapter 28, where it's talking about same-sex marriage is an abomination in God's eye. Well, is that going to be considered hate speech in Canada, people who are proponents of same-sex marriage? And if it is hate speech, now you have a pathway to having that speech legally banned. So I can't even share parts of the Bible that exist and has actually exist for centuries. That is,
and that kind of goes back to the slave Bible, where they only let you teach or let you read and bring out certain scriptures. They're not going to let you bring out the whole Bible in its entirety. You know, that Leviticus 20 and 13, that's a very sensitive topic. People get upset, man. And man, I gotta play this last little short.
Yeah, no problem.
Being that they brought this out, being that the
problem.
Brother had me get.
So what do you think? Is Canada's Combating Hate Act a necessary response to rising hate crimes? Or are the critics right to worry about its impact on free speech and religious liberty? Let us know in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, please hit like and subscribe and join us here at Screenaholics Report. I'm Coach. We'll see you guys on the next one.
They don't just want to come out. Huh?
Send me a copy of that.
Okay, come.
You know what I've been doing? I've been a lot of these videos. My daughter showed me how I could put it on what call it, DVD.
Yeah.
And you know, so she's doing it for me. I was saving a lot of 100 of these videos, saving them. You know, a lot of video brought up, like, you know, and all of send me. I'll be saving the video on DVD because you'll never know, you know.
Yeah.
So I try to wipe them off. I have them, you know, backup.
Con. So being that Kazak told me to bring that out, and that Edomite brought up Deuteronomy 20. He said 28, but it's 20 about the LG, you know, whatever, colorful community.
2013.
You know, this pretty much is how people get when you talk about that subject. So you got these two Christians, you know, was out, you know, teaching, and they brought that topic up. So this dude that you see in the
screen,
I
seen this video last
night. You
seen
it, right? With the jersey, he got pretty upset. You know, now all I was thinking was, if this Jake came up to any camp and tried to do this, he won't leave the same way he came.
He gets stomped on.
But you know, these dudes are Christians, and you know how them Christians are.
Something like that happened one time at Times Square when we was teaching out there.
Go on.
This faggot, man, 2 faggots, man. They didn't like what was being said, man. They came up there, but they had to back off. The police came and said, like, yo, you can't tell people what to say. But y'all, I'm telling you, man, they lucky, yo. They were lucky.
Yeah.
But the alphabet community are mentally unstable people anyway, because you have to have
and they're very
disorder.
violent, man. They're very violent too.
Yeah. Because you have to have the mental disorder in order to operate like that. That's unnatural. The Lord said to do something that's unnatural to you, so it's not natural. So that's
Got
why
that
your
heavy
mind has
demon
to be
on 'em.
corrupted.
They got that heavy, deep demon on them. Right? So check this out. Oh, wait, let me put this on.
I don't give a you guys stop this right now. Go to another corner. Go to another corner. I don't give a
Peace in the name
Go
of Jesus.
to another corner.
Peace in the name of Jesus.
Go to another corner.
Peace.
You talk that gay get
Peace.
outside of here.
I'm not afraid of you, bro.
Get the gay out your speeches. Because I got gay that work in here, and you guys are disrespecting them. And I'll beat the out of you guys. Stop. No, I'm not.
Bro, I want peace, brother.
I'll slap the shit out of both of you guys.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Don't say nothing about the gay no more. Don't say nothing. Then you'll get your ass whooped.
Hey, bro, no contact. No contact.
Right? Thank you.
We call for peace, bro. We call for peace, bro.
Don't let me know. If I hear that gay one more time, I'm going to slap the out you guys.
So nobody wants to help us. Nobody's going to call the police for us. Because
Say something else. Say it one more time.
In the name of Jesus, we call for peace.
Hey, we're praying for you, bro. I'm going to pray for you every day.
We're praying for you, brother.
I'm going to pray for you every day.
We're praying for you, brother.
No.
What was that? That's Canada?
I don't know where this is, but man, this dude would not have done that to brothers, man.
Let me tell you something. Most of the time you see people come up like that talking. They never come up to brothers. They never come to brothers who say, yo, to hell with those gay people, man. We hate y'all according to the Bible.
Yep.
Y'all gonna burn in fire and brimstone. They don't come to you like that, yo.
Yep.
He only did that because he's figuring less than I could challenge these men. They don't look.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And it was 2 of them, and this dude right here was saying, none of y'all gonna help us. None of y'all are gonna call the police. Come on, man. Hey, they would have been in their right to pretty much put hands on
the
him.
hell out. Yeah.
Of course. I tell them
Once he
straight
got
up,
up to him like,
hey man, you got a problem
that,
with
it was
this teaching?
over.
You take that up with the Most High, not me.
Exactly. You don't let no man come up on you like that, man. You know, he could have really did some bodily harm to this dude.
Yeah.
He could have easily hit him right there with his shoulder, his head.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
anything,
Like, you're too close.
But this is how people gonna be, going down the line to brothers, because we dealt with threats. Like we was at camp a lot of times and dudes threatened us, got too close and it ain't work out for them. But they wound up just going up the street threatening us, saying, "Yeah, I'll be back," and this and that. But like Robert said, man, they just be talk.
That's what they did to the prophets, though. They
exactly.
The prophets used to have to run. Remember, how many prophets had to run, man, from the people when they was prophesying, man, out there, man, had to run.
Exactly.
Like the scripture says, nothing new under the sun, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing. They did it. Now now we're in modern times that we're gonna be chased with guns. Or I remember one time when I used to preach by myself in Columbus Circle, and my brother, he used to get off work because he work at a school next to there, and I would challenge Hamites, and they would get crazy. My brother had to wait sometimes till I finished.
Oh, that was in Seattle.
There was a lot of Hamites over there.
And he was like,
a lot of Hamites over there.
I'm good, man. I'm good. He was like, I'm gonna stay right here until you finish, man. They was to get hostile, so he had to wait sometimes, for me to finish. So, because he was like, yo, this is what you go through. And I was like, yay, I'm not the only one that goes through it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I remember one time when I was preaching with it was years ago with 14th Street years ago, and they threw a bottle, you know, across the street, and I was like, "What?" I said, "This is what we gotta go through." I was scared for it. I was scared. This is my first time, and I was like, "Damn, this is what we gotta go through, man." And it's like, hey, this is what it is. What it is, man. You know what I mean? Like, and I used to get a
people don't
lot of
understand.
confrontations, man. A lot, like a
You think
lot.
that
I'm one
back
dude.
then they could
I was
still
in
have that smell?
Pennsylvania preaching. Dude had a gun on him. He's like, "What? What?" I was like, "Yo, pull out and bust, man. I ain't scared, man. Do what you gotta do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do, man." So I just got used to it, man. One time I was preaching in South Carolina in Charleston. I don't know what happened, but I know I was preaching the word, and I noticed it was like 30 people surrounding me. It was Jake, Edomites, and one Edomite like, "Yeah, we're gonna hang you, nigga. We're gonna drag you, nigga." So I got a little scared a little bit because it's the South, right? So a cop came in, he had his gun in his holster, and he was like, "If nobody want to hear this word, disperse." Right? And he said, "Listen, I can't save you all the time." You know what I'm saying? And I said, "Well, I ain't asked for your help." You know what I'm saying? The Most High, the angels brought you over here. And he thought he was like, "Yo, you right."
Exactly.
So every time I finish preaching, the cops always want to escort me home. It's like, "Yo, you need a ride home?" I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go get, I'm gonna, relax, get something to eat, and things like that, Yeah, they'll always offer me home all the time when I finish. Like, "You need a ride home?" I said, "Nah, I'm good." So yeah, so we all have to go through that, man.
God.
We've been fighting the Hamites forever, man.
We all have
I
to go through
still
that.
I think that the Hamites had that smell from back then. That's how we
Can you
could.
brothers
That's how
hear
we
me?
could tell it.
Yeah.
We could tell it was them, man. Like,
Yo,
that smell, man. I don't know.
A lot of Hamites are undercover gays too.
Yup. Yeah.
So what's again?
A lot of Hamites are undercover gays.
What's that?
Gay, like they gay, but undercover, like they.
Oh yeah, no, but I think they started that.
Yeah, no, they undercover gays. I saw a
I
guy
think
was
they
telling
started
me
that.
in Africa, man. He said, "Gee, he's African." He said, "Yo, man, there's a lot of gay people out there." G. I said, "What do you mean?" And I'm trying to hear what he was saying. He was telling me, "So Africa is mad gays there, man." He said, "But it's
Yeah,
suppressed."
they started that, man.
He said, "There's a lot of gays out there too."
A
So
lot of them in that community, man. A lot of them. You gotta kind
Like
of watch.
in Egypt and stuff. They had a lot of homosexuality in Egypt. When you go read books about Egypt and all that stuff. There was a lot of homosexuality in Egypt, man.
Come.
Yep. Well, they got a law over in Africa right now in some parts that is if they catch you, homosexuality, they're gonna kill you right there and then, man. Persecute you right there.
Yeah, man.
I'm talking about ancient Egypt. Ancient when the Israelites was was captive. Like it was if you read like old books and stuff like that, history, you see that there was a lot of homosexualities going out there, man. And they was the ones that first promote the woman being over the man in the household too. That came from them too. I had read something about that.
Wow.
Where the woman like if you look at the certain images, the hieroglyphics, you see the woman the man holding the woman like a man, like how one supposed to hold a man, the man's holding the woman like that in the pictures.
Come.
Over 30 countries in Africa, they pass laws against gays. So.
Yeah.
That's good.
That was the whole Obama's that was his agenda, man, to go over there and push that madness out, man. They told that dude, get the hell out of here.
They have
get out of there with that, man. So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna close out, the water for listening. And the water
hit that like button too, yo.
Come. And if you ain't got nothing else, Elder, we shut it down.
Well, what about you?
No, I'm good.
Okay, brother.
Next week we'll continue on the same subject until we finish it up.
Lord
willing. Yeah. Is that right, Ra'ala?
I'm good.
Yeah. I'll just put part 2.
Yeah, okay, cut. What's good,
Come.
man? Yeah, I'm gonna get me some sleep now, brother, because my brain.
All right, man. Shalom.
I don't get no sleep, man. Shit. And I'm by myself too.
That brother be safe.
Florida. I was like,
stay
damn,
strong.
crazy. Huh?
See you, brothers. Be safe and stay strong, man, for the week.
Yeah, same to y'all. Same to your brother Akim. All right,
shalom.
all right. Shalom.
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 Shalom,
Shalom.
y'all.
Okay, shalom. Okay. All right.
So I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahawah, Bahashem, Yahushua. Amen. To the next lesson. Shalom.